don't do nothing but make you hungry.
Well, I can dream. Exactly. Exactly.
I now have some to give out.
No, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Nice.
None.
Nice. That's nice. I like it. All right, y'all. We gonna go ahead and get into tickle time.
Straight.
Before we get into tickle time, I want to say everybody, thank you so very much for coming in. Thank you for hanging out with me. Let me change this up. Hold on. That is not what I want. Here it go. That's what I want. All right, we're gonna get into tickle time, but let me play my theme music. I need my theme music. I gotta make a video with this theme music. I ain't done it yet.
There's my sister right there.
I have not done my theme music yet. A video, and I
I
got.
am loving. I
Go ahead.
was loving that little thing you had on your green screen. That was just so precious. I love that. That is so beautiful.
I think D, did you make that? D made that for me, right? Yeah, D made that.
That is so
What did I make?
incredible.
The screen I
Her
just
green screen.
the green screen I just had up.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, she made it.
That was her. Yeah, that was her. Just like a Leo, so humble. Just so humble. Yeah, that was that. But that thing is incredible. I was looking at that. That is just so beautiful. The whole thing, 3 dimensional, everything. I was like, that is awesome.
Raga. And as far as my theme music, Midnight made this for me.
Man, let me change this channel now. Watch these people get steak in front of me. Everything feels just right. It's single time, we're not alive. It's in the air, we time outside, we're dancing in the gentle breeze. Every touch we find, single time, sweetheart. Let those joy be our guide. You hold me closer, ask for love divine. Turn shadow to light. Let's pause the world for a moment in this tender embrace where tickles our laughter and love finds its way. Tickles our love when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze. With every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. Just you and I, feathers in the breeze. Let the world pass by. Your laughter is a rhythm that soothes my mind. It's tickle time forever, baby, you and I. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Again, welcome everybody to Tickle Time. Just in case anybody's wondering why I no longer play music during the lives, it is because I cannot put music on this thing and post it on YouTube. YouTube don't like music. Okay? Why? I don't know. But they don't like music. They don't like music. Yeah. They don't like people's music. But yeah, Raga, I'm gonna look at it soon as I read a letter, and then as y'all responding, I'm gonna look at it because I don't want everybody else to hear that. But yes, so I'm gonna go into our first letter. What's up, King? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna go into our first letter, but before we go into the letter, if you are new, if this is your first time visiting Tickle Time and Hot Wash, if you can help me with this, kind of put this throughout the chat, throughout the live. If this is your first time visiting Tickle Time, please put a star emoji. And thank you, King. in the chat. If you are a regular tickler, put that feather emotion. Goodness, put that feather emoji in the chat. I appreciate y'all so very much. I'm trying to get our chat engagement up. Tap that screen so we can get the people in from the FYP. If you can contribute to the live goal, which is right here, that would be great. If not, that's fine. Just keep putting your finger up and down on the screen. Also, share the live out. You can share it to your share story, or you can just share it to different people, however you feel most comfortable doing so. And if you are following me, please don't forget your daily heart me. Thank you so very much, Brother Melvin. Appreciate you. All right, y'all, we're gonna get into our first letter. Again, if this is your first time being here in Tickle Time, put a star in the emoji. If you are a regular tickler, put that feather emoji in the chat. Here we go. First letter of the day. So I, a 25-year-old female, have been with my boyfriend, who is 26, for a couple of months now. He's actually one of the sweetest guys I've ever been with. He plans surprises. He cooks for me. He massages my feet after I get back from runs. Just a walking green flag. I feel really safe and cared for with him. It's been really refreshing, especially compared to some guys that I've been with before. And I've had my fair share of experiences. You're only 25. But anyway, like well into double digits. He knows, and it's never been an issue. I could tell he was curious, a little intimidated maybe by this, but I always told him that it didn't matter. Well, recently, while we were having a pillow chat after physical intimacy, he asked me how he compared down there to other guys that I've been with. I laughed it off and tried to dodge it with a joke, but he insisted. I told him it didn't matter because I'm with him now, but he kept pushing, said he wanted to know. I said fine, and started thinking. He insisted that he wanted full honesty, that he wanted he wanted us to be 100% transparent with each other. So I promised I'd be 100% honest. Eventually, I told him he's a bit above average. He thanked me for telling him. The thing is, it was a lie. I couldn't bring myself to be honest because as far as I remember, he is the smallest I've ever been with. Not by a little, like noticeable smaller. I don't remember every single hookup perfectly, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the smallest. To be clear, I don't care. I am perfectly happy with him. Like I said before, he takes care of me in other ways, and I'll take a sweet, attractive man over a good McMahon any day. Still, I just couldn't get it out. I didn't want to humiliate him. It's been gnawing at me because I promised the truth and he trusts me. So I feel conflicted now. Do I tell him the truth? For Frank's sake, we're going to start with you, love.
I mean, I think most of us here would have. Okay, well, maybe not most of us. I would lie because it don't matter. But also, why are you asking questions? To be honest, I wouldn't have even answered it because I would have said like, I'm not gonna entertain this question. This is a stupid question. It doesn't matter to me. It's not gonna lead to anybody feeling any better because why are you trying to compare yourself to other people? Also, I always heard, I've always been really gay, okay, but I've always heard the phrase, it's not the not the size of it, it's how you wiggle your worm. You know what I mean? That's so obviously he's got something that she wants, and I think she should just leave it at that. I don't think you should go back and be like, okay, I lied. You have a small thing, okay? I would just leave it alone, move on, and next time just don't entertain stupid questions.
Yeah, I'm with for Frank's sake on this. Like, I really don't feel like that's something that I would have answered just because um it's not a safe question to ask, and everybody wants an honest person until that honest person hurts their feelings. So he wanted honesty, and he made it a point to say, like, in this relationship we're going to be honest, But does he really? Because sometimes honesty will really, really, really put you in a place mentally where you don't want to be with that person because they're saying some things and doing some things honestly that'll hurt your feelings. So that's where I'm at.
My fault. I'm sorry. I walked away. I walked away from the phone. Sorry, I forgot I was third. I was hoping the Melvin was going to be before me. Um, lie, lie. Don't crush this man. Don't do this to this man's ego. Lie. Just look. Yes, you the best. Yes, you're the best. Because you know what's going to wind up happening is that he's going to be like, well, who else before me? And I'm like, bro, you don't want to go down that dark hole. So as a man, I'm telling her, you just tell her, yes, you're the best. You are the best. You're the best. You're the best. You're the best. And just keep that part of that thing to yourself. Now, if he's smaller and you want to basically, it's gonna come out sooner or later that he's too small. But for now, if he's treating you good and everything like that, lie.
Man, that one question men should not ask at all. Don't ask because you're going to get your feelings hurt. Secondly, who cares, man? Who cares? Because yo, you can't be compared to another man. You don't want that, bruh. It's going and it's just stupid. It's just really dumb. You and you can tell Buddy Young because Young Cass asked that question. And he's inexperienced, man. And he's like, oh, she's using him for the companionship of, oh, he rubs my feet because she probably never had that done to her. And she's bold. She already got somebody, bro. She, when you're needed, she calls you. When the other dude's somewhere busy, she calls you in for the little putty putt thing. You, she's a player, man. She's a player.
Yeah. First of all, let me say this. I know that y'all was seeing all the facial expressions. Raga sent me something. Yeah. So, hey King, how you doing? So yeah, I'll address that. I'll address that aspect of it later. King, you want to say something about the letter? Go ahead.
About the what?
Do you want to say something about the letter?
What letter?
Okay, you didn't hear the letter that I read that we were just talking about.
Hell no. I'm at work. I just want to come say hi because you know you my people.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just like, hey, blah, blah, blah. I don't know
hey.
what y'all got going on. Feel free to inform me though, because I am here at the job, just marching prices up and shit on stuff.
Nah, you good. If you want to stay up, far as the letters concerned, the anonymous letters, I'll just get you on the next one. Um,
Yeah,
you
you can
good?
tell me. Y'all can listen and feel me, and I'll shut the fuck up and listen as best as I can. You know, I'm just over here
Yeah,
marching prices up on it.
yeah, no problem. I'll get your perspective on the next letter. Hey, Dell, how you doing?
Is it?
For
Are
you.
you like reading letters or something?
What I do is I read anonymous letters and I go by the order of the boxes and we give our perspective and opinions concerning the letter. And if there's a question at the end of the letter, we try our best to answer those questions.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay, well, I'm down for the clown. Let me know. I'll come around. What's happening?
Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on mute because you got a lot of background noise, and then when it's your turn, I'll call your name. Okay.
Oh,
All right, cool.
go ahead with it. Nah, I know what it is.
Hey, Dale, how you doing, love? Dale,
I'm good, Mama. How are you, darling?
I'm great. How was your day?
It's going. It's my day off.
I'm glad you enjoying your day off. But yeah, like I was saying, the facial expressions. Ooh, I'm just put like this. you never know who listening. You never know who listening. But we got an exciting new letter. I'm gonna try to remember it as best as I can. But this is a situation. We have a couple. She lives in Florida. He lives in New York. They've been married, I think, 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. But the crazy thing about it is, um, they don't. He, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he goes visit. No, she goes visit him in New York, but he has never been to Florida. Never. I don't. But they've been married 3 years, and now here's the kicker: they've never consummated their marriage. Yes, they have been intimate, but they've never consummated their marriage. Hey, Bo, how you doing? So, the question
Hold on real quick. I'm mad that we, as soon as you said that, two more people had to turn their camera on because we was all confused. I'm sorry, what? They did what now? What?
Dang right, dang what?
they've been intimate, but they've never consummated their marriage.
Child cheese. That
So,
no. I'm talking
what?
about you talking about physical. That's
And
what the court wanna know. Physical.
hold
But go ahead.
on. Okay, Dale, let me wait till I get to your turn. So, okay. So, first of all, for Frank's sake, what is your thoughts on that?
Okay, do you mean I'm confused, okay? What do you mean by like intimate? Like,
They ain't never did a horizontal poker.
okay, well, because you
But
said
they have done, well, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm going off the story somebody told me, she's performed fellatio, but they've never done horizontal poker.
Hey, Frank,
Oh,
if
so
you
they
turn
went
that
to
out,
third base, but they never played at home.
Go, what's that for Frank's sake?
sorry, my daughter's made my whole house smell like Axe body spray while I'm in here. About to choke. Okay. Listen, I mean, to be honest, I don't know why they're spreading their business, but I really don't think it matters. Listen, I think whatever works for you and your partner works for you and your partner. I don't think that you have to do certain things for it to be a healthy relationship or not. Like, I know there's plenty of people in the world who will find a life partner and spend their life with them and then never do anything intimate. You know what I mean? Like, to each
And there is a name for that. I don't remember, because people do have relationships where they're not physical at all. I forgot there's a name for it, but I don't remember what it is.
Nah, not me. If we together, I'm clapping cheeks. I need you to know that every night I gotta put you to bed all right. I don't understand how that's finna math, but that ain't finna math like that.
But
Nope.
King, it's still for Frank's sake. Turn. Go ahead. For Frank's sake.
those people are like on the asexual spectrum. And listen, to each their own, right? Like I don't think like I really have a strong opinion on this because I think it's what works for them, right? Like they've been married 3 years. It's obviously working for them. Like I would assume they probably didn't do any of that stuff before they got married. And I mean, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If that's working for, like, if it's working for you, I'm rocking with it for you. Like,
Okay. So let me ask you this question: if your spouse wasn't helping you out financially at all, would that be a problem? Because that's an aspect of it too.
oh, I didn't hear the financial stuff. How
Yeah,
did I?
I just because like I'm going back off memory because someone told me this. Yeah, he's not helping her financially at all.
I mean, I mean, for me, I wouldn't be cool with that. I mean, listen, I don't do the stay at home you thing, right? You can be a stay at home parent, but the people who are just stay at home me, so I'm not going to do nothing productive, like that's not it for me. But I don't know, relationship things are so hard for me. Listen, if you're not beating up your spouse and you're not calling them names, whatever they choose to put up with is what they choose to put up with. But I do think that, like, relationships need to be 50-50. You guys need to be working. What are you doing? What are you doing with your time off? You ain't got, does she have a job and she's just not helping, like, with money? Like, she's just hoarding money, or
No,
is this,
no, she has a job.
okay, so they're just not helping. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. This sounds like not, it sounds like a roommate ship more than anything, but I don't know. I guess I don't really have an opinion. If it's working for them, it's working for them. But it would not be working for me.
All right. Hot Wash, go ahead.
You want me to go?
If you want to.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm gonna say is I try not to be a judgmental person, but sometimes I be a little judgy, just a little bit. One, they married, been married for 3 years, right?
Yes.
You say she going to see him, but he not making the effort to go see her.
Yeah. Right.
Uh-huh. See, the intimacy part don't really make a dent to me because there's a lot of couples that believe in um, you know, celibacy from time to time.
Right.
So that's something that's not normal but should be normalized because that's a thing out here in this world. Me personally, whoop, whoop, me personally, I'm not gonna be married to somebody that I can't do with. If I have a lonely night, I want to be able to do what the do is, right? I don't want to sit up here, and I understand long distance, but let me tell you something about how me and my husband met. When me and my husband met, we made that distance work, honey. He
Mm-hmm.
would drive every weekend that he had off to come get me, and we were making sweet, passionate love all weekend long.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Because we built it up. We built it up all week.
Build
You
it
get
up.
what I'm saying?
Build it up.
So
Build it
if I
up.
come to visit you,
Now it's time.
we gon' all that junk you was talking while you were on the phone, we gonna see what you talking about. You gonna put that mouth to work. Oh, sorry, I was going a little too far. But 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 I'm not going to do sacrifice and do for somebody who won't return the same favor. If you're not showing me where you're going to show up in a marriage, because this ain't a relationship, this ain't just no ordinary girlfriend or boyfriend relationship. This is a marriage. And if you ain't showing up for me as we would like men to in a relationship, then why am I doing the heavy lifting? And I'm not even getting satisfied? What the freak? You not even wetting my feather? I can't shuck. I can't. Oh, I was about to say some shit. All right, I'm done.
Come to the corner, D. Come to the corner.
Larry, go ahead, love.
This sounds like a business arrangement.
Yeah.
I think it's an arrangement that she's married to him for a
Yeah.
certain reason,
That was
and
my
certain
thought.
things and
Yes.
certain things are not going to be shared, but it's a way for him to probably either get some kind of benefit, some kind of uh, hey, you know what? Here's the word: integration. I mean, his green card. You know, it's a way for him to stay in the country.
Well,
It might be something. What I'm trying to say, it's some way it helps him be beneficial to what he needs.
yeah.
And she probably roll up there to help with an appearance. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking
Helps.
of roll up,
It
Sister
looks good.
Martin,
They might not. They're not together. They're not together. They're not together physically. On the paper, he's married to a woman, but somehow or another, when he needs her for a dinner business meeting, matter of fact, you know how it looks when the president of the United States, when he goes somewhere, that's the only time you see Melania.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he has hooked up with him. That's what he has hooked up with him, because I think he's on the other side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's in New York. She's in Florida. She can get down how she get down when she need to get down. And he can get down how he need to get down when he need to get down. But when it gets to the point, it's a time where she has to go see him in New York. It's something that they have a business arrangement with. So she has to fly up there because she has to look the part. So I think with him also being married to her on paper, it's a business arrangement, in my opinion. That's the way I'm looking at it. But for her to bring that out here on the internet, something else might be amiss. I don't know what it is, but I think this is a business arrangement, but I think she wants it to be something else now. But just my opinion.
That's exactly what was my thought. That's why I was saying, yeah, he hit it on the head for me because that was my thought. Melvin, go ahead, love.
That's exactly what it is. And I think what's happening now, the well's going dry now because some shit's coming out. So she's having issues. So yeah, I think he's been caught on that little riding that wagon too long on something, and now it's all coming out. So you owe me this money because that's why she's writing it. You know, she's looking for a big payback. So she found somebody, I think, and she's in love and she wants to sever this up now. So that's what's going on.
All right, King, what are your thoughts?
I think whoever said something about her rolling up reminded me that I ain't take my smoke break yet, and I need to go roll up. That's what I'm thinking. Cause she got me fucked up. He got me fucked up. This is a business agreement, but this is a bad business agreement. Cause y'all ain't did nothing to consummate the marriage. Y'all don't even live near each other. Fuck y'all getting married for? Y'all don't even want to be by each other. Y'all, this clearly business. Y'all clearly doing this for tax purposes. Yeah, we know that. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Y'all trying to get that money on. Because y'all don't love each other. I don't know what y'all bring your love or equations of emotions and feelings into this bitch for. Y'all might as well just have split this 50-50 down in the middle with the whole signed agreement. Because y'all don't give a fuck about each other. That's weird. That's super weird. I ain't gonna hold you. All this back and forth y'all doing, and all this if and the bunch y'all contemplating about, that don't even shit. Man, I'm with a girl, or I'm with a woman, and she gonna go ahead and tell me some bullshit about we ain't doing nothing right. The fuck, I'm not happy about it. The fuck, and I'm over here confused because I can't get nothing. I can't get no cookie cake. I can't, what I mean? You ain't even over here doing nothing for me. Now come out find out I'm the bad nigga because I'm not over there popping your cherry like I'm supposed to. No, fam, look, listen. This is a bad situation. That's crazy. He ain't over there flicking the bean and she ain't over there sucking on the peen right now. What are y'all together for? Y'all making money. Then keep it as money and stop complaining about what the other business partner ain't doing on the half that's not business. It's fucking weird.
All right, Daryl, go ahead.
Well, it's coming to America. Whatever you like. Thanks, D, for reminding me to say that. It's whatever you like. And she not giving good fellatio because he would have came to Florida. I'm just saying the fellatio is not that great. It's not because he would have came to Florida for that. So and plus on top of that, he in New York. He probably went to Diddy parties.
You know
So
what? Corner. Corner.
hey, go ahead, Bo Way.
Go ahead, Bo.
Second that.
Yeah, I didn't hear all of this one, so I don't have any really witty repartee to say. But from what I'm hearing, yeah, it's probably a business arrangement. The only reason why I say that is because my sister-in-law did the same thing.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm. And make it so bad it wasn't even for any real money. It was for $5,000. That's not real money.
Well, they ain't
Anyway,
no money
moving
these
on.
days. I do know of another situation like this, but in the way that I'm thinking of it, it was for a pastor. Um, and the wife knew, but she had her man on the side. He had his man on the side. But it was like Larry said, the
His
perspective.
man on the side? The pastor had his man on the side?
He had his man on the side. She had her man on the side. The marriage
Oh,
was for, like you
wait a
said,
minute. Wait a minute. Excuse me, sweetheart.
hold
I don't
on,
think
King.
you're
I'm
saying
talking.
that.
King, I'm talking. Give me
Wait,
one
I
second.
didn't hear you.
But Larry, it's like you said, the perspective of it all is for the everybody else looking in. Like you said, whenever she goes over to visit him, those people looking in is like, okay, I see you with your woman, okay, but like she don't go visit him. You know what I'm saying? So, King, you want to say something? Go ahead.
Nigga, did you say man?
For what the example that I just gave? Yeah,
Did you, like the pastor got a man too?
yeah.
Lord help everybody. Like I just, I rebuke you. You know, what happened? You need everybody need a ass whooping. My bad. I don't think I heard what I was. What? Okay, my fault. Let me. That's a lot. That was a lot to take in just now. I don't think like I had to like it made me a little lightheaded. I don't think I heard. Then I heard it. My brain had to recalculate. Huh? That's okay. Well, if that's the pastor though, like he worked for that man upstairs though, but he got a man on the side. It's cool. To each whatever the fuck they own ever has been. I'm sorry. Let me go back to it.
Do not be coy or stupid, Persian. You can afford
Hey
neither.
T, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
I think a couple of people need
It is
to be
only smart
reiterated
men work
about
to reorder.
your rules of this
Got you. Got you.
place.
Yeah, I got you. So again, hey Whitney, what's good? What's good, love? So again, whenever we discuss the letters, again, I do go in the order of the boxes. Please, please, please stay muted until it's your turn to speak. I do give room for rebuttals at the end after everyone has had their chance to speak. So let's make sure we're being mindful of that. How you doing today, Whitney?
I'm alright. What's going on, y'all?
I'm good. You just missed a good one though. But yeah, but for me, like I said, I don't ever want to call anybody because when I first heard it, I'm like, girl, you stupid. You stupid. But everybody does what they do for a reason. Um, I think, but I think the whole situation is crazy. Especially if you're not getting back what you're putting in to the relationship. You get what I'm saying? Um, who dropped? Bo? Damn, who dropped?
Larry.
Larry.
Oh, okay, Larry. I'll see you later, Larry. Yeah, if especially if you're not getting in, getting out of the relationship, at least a little bit of what you're putting in. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Hot Watch, go ahead. You got your hand up.
Well, also too, I just wanted to say, it also speaks to the amount of delusion there is, right? Because it's like if I be good to him, then he's gonna be good to me, and I'll just accept whatever he gives me. And sometimes you gotta understand that, instead of being somebody's yes woman, you gotta have enough respect for yourself at the end of the day to say, hey, why am I giving this more than you? Why am I accepting less from you than I would accept from myself? If I know enough to put out this much energy, but you don't know how to return that energy, then at some point in time, the ignorance of us telling each other, we love each other is bottom line delusional, because you can't love somebody and not give them 100% at the end of the day. And 100% of that is on one person. To me, what it sounds like, you're tricking yourself to believing that this is going to work long term. It may work short term, but it's not going to work long term.
Yeah, I agree with you on
If
that.
you thinking about a lifetime commitment, a marriage, to till unaliving do we part. You really think that you giving 100% is going to last until unaliving day? At some point, you're going to get frustrated. You're going to be like, hey, why am I putting in all the effort, but I can't get nothing from you? So there's a story to be told there. There's a lot of people expecting less than what they deserve in relationships because they don't value their own self-worth. And it speaks a lot to the person themselves about what they're willing to tolerate from somebody. And if you're willing to allow somebody to treat you less than what you deserve, then hey, be delusional.
Yep, I agree. And was there another hand up? All right. Anybody else? Bo, did you have anything that you wanted to add? Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Chicken sausage.
Nope, we ain't doing that today. We ain't doing that today. Don't nobody say chicken sausage today.
Sausage chicken.
Why y'all do me like this? And I ain't making a noise either. Here we go. Next
We
story.
love
I love you too. All right, next story.
Love you.
Love y'all. All right. Well, last weekend I was grocery shopping and I was walking down the aisle when all of a sudden a child that was running between the aisles bumped into me. I guess he must have been around 8 years old. Now, neither one of us fell or anything, but for the child, it was quite the bump. He stumbled backwards a few steps. He looks up and says, "Sorry, mister." Just as I was about to say, "It's okay, buddy," his mother shows up behind him, grabs him by the wrist, and leads him away. I hear her say, "Don't apologize. It's his mistake. He didn't see you." This actually shocked me. The child was behaving perfectly as any polite human being would, yet his mother is steering him towards rude behavior. The mother has obviously been entitled for who knows how long. Nothing is ever her fault. Anyone makes mistakes but her. But it saddens me that this child is now growing up to be just like her. He is learning this entitled behavior and his politeness is being driven away. Hot wash.
Ugh, I don't want to say this, but I gotta say it. This is of palm colored behavior. Because I have to. Because here's the thing: why is your child running through the store? I don't. It's 2025. Do we not understand the dangers of children disappearing from our sight? Like, that's one. So, parenting fell one. And then on top of that, you have a mannerable child that you are teaching to be rude. I'm sorry, what? How is the child mannerable? Because he certainly didn't get it from your behind. He said, sorry, sir. And then she gonna turn downtown. It's his fault. Girl, I, it's the audacity for me.
All right, Melvin.
I don't understand the mother, man. This is what you're supposed to do when you doing, you bump into somebody, you say, "Excuse me," or "I'm sorry." That's the purpose. That's the right thing to do. But for a parent to turn around and say, "What are you teaching?" He don't need to say sorry. It was his fault. So this kid's gonna start growing up every day and think that if somebody does something to him, it's their fault. He can't do anything wrong, and he's gonna grow up entitled. And he's gonna be a problem. So, and that's where it all stems from. You start learning from home. You taught at home, and look, she just showed a poor example. And why, just like Dee said, why is this damn child running around in a damn supermarket or wherever they're at? You don't do that.
All right, King, go ahead.
Throw the mama away and throw the baby away. Shit, fuck them.
Why you gotta throw the baby away? The baby didn't do nothing wrong. Well, the baby was
Cause the
running.
baby came from her, and it ain't we ain't finna blame the baby single handedly. We finna blame the mama, and then we finna blame the offspring. So we gonna have to throw everybody away. Matter of fact, where the damn daddy at too? Cause he be fucked up. I'm just everybody.
All right. Okay. Daryl, go ahead, love.
I'm gonna just say, what the fuck, Nukin? Okay, we just gonna listen. The mama is a Karen, and she teaching her son to be a Ken, and that is okay. But your child is like D and Melvin said, the child running around the stove. So you gonna be on the news talking about, I can't believe my baby got snatched. But your baby was running around the store, and I'd be right there on the news talking about, well, she wasn't watching her child. Little boy, I kept seeing the little boy run past me a few times, and I was gonna trip him up too. But the kidnapper got him. See what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta keep an eye on your kids. But I'm about to go on mute, cause in my corner, cause I'm fuck them kids.
You know what? All right, Bo, go ahead.
You know, I can't say much more than what has already been said because I believe that my children are a representative of me. And if we are thinking on that logic, we need to pray for that child because he's going to be an evil or some another. And that's racism is taught, ignorance is taught, bad behavior is taught or allowed. There's nothing really else for me to say because if we don't get to the parents, it's getting to the kids. It's not gonna matter because they're just doing what they're allowed to do. They're just doing what they're taught to do. They don't know any better. It's the parents.
I agree. Whitney, go ahead.
It starts at home. But in the words of Bernie Mac, fuck them kids. You know what I'm saying?
All right. My thing, I just believe, in my opinion, I don't think the child is at fault. I think all of this goes back to the parent. One, she allowed the child to run around the store. But somewhere along the line and during this child's life, we don't know how old the child is, someone taught this child to say, excuse me. Someone taught this child to say, I'm sorry. And that's what he did. But now the parent is like, you ain't got to do all that. He should have been looking. If someone is looking at the groceries and the child is short, a lot of times they're not going to pay attention to the child's shoe. Sometimes people don't see me. Okay? Let's be honest.
Tiny ass.
Still might. Anyway, so
Yeah, that damn truck.
mute your mic. So anyway, but
Y'all don't do it. Excuse me, T. Y'all don't do it. Don't do it. Not today.
my thing is this. I hope that the child will hold on to that type of upbringing of being polite and being apologetic when it calls for it, when it truly calls for it. But no, this right here goes back to the mama. I worked in retail and I've seen where parents just allow their children to go willy-nilly all around the store while they're shopping. I actually saved the little girl from getting hurt one day. Mama wasn't off looking. Child decided to climb up the display. The display wasn't a solid display. This is a display that we move in and out. It was getting ready to fall on the child. Well, fall with the child falling with it. And I had to catch her. And when the mama came up, she looked at me and I gave her a stank ass face because I was like, I want to tell her, you being neglectful in a certain, but I didn't want to get into it with that lady in the store because it probably wouldn't end well, and I might want to lose my job. But yeah, you just got parents that don't care. They don't care because I actually think for them it's a bit of a long time. So they just let their child go to the toy area, go play, or whatever. And then you see them when they come toward the checkout, they're yelling across the store for their child, or either the child is just walking around the store. I had one child didn't speak English, and I'm like, "Mommy, where's your mommy?" And so I had to take the child to the front. I can't find the parent. Child couldn't tell me, didn't know how to tell me his name. So I think the child was about 3 years old. But I was like, I can't find the parent. So yeah, you have situations like that. So like I said, I just hope the child holds on to that upbringing and don't become an a-hole like their parent. Anybody, Ken, you have something you want to say? Something else you want to say, love?
I was gonna say I was a badass kid, man. My mama definitely told me go straight to the toy section. Told me go out my ass over there. Don't touch it. Don't break it, cause she ain't gonna buy it. Only she gonna do is break her foot off in my ass as soon as I fuck up. But I was supposed to go over there and leave her the fuck alone. She's trying to get groceries, and if I went and bothered her, I couldn't get none of the shit that I wanted. I gave her a list and mind my motherfucking business. That's the fuck I was supposed to do as sharing. Yeah, only way she knew if I wasn't in the store is if she didn't hear me making too much goddamn noise.
Yeah. I was looking at the next story. It's a bit lengthy. Ooh, I'm gonna try to. I want to read it, but I'm gonna try to break it down where it's not as long because it is really detailed. But I'm gonna go ahead and go to the other one and see if I can break that one down. Just get the key points off it. All right, here it goes. Here's the next one. I've been very close friends with this girl since early high school. I'll get straight to the point. I am very physically attracted to her. I think she is genuinely breathtakingly beautiful, hot, pretty, etc. She has no idea. I promise you, I know for a fact she doesn't. For all she knows, I don't even like women. I have absolutely zero romantic interest in her. What? How does that make sense? Anyway, she's she's an incredible friend, but I have never once had any interest in dating her, despite how deep my attraction is to her. I know if she ever found out that I felt this way, she would be uncomfortable and it might risk the closeness of our friendship. Since nobody else knows, my initial plan was to just casually get over it. But all these years later, and absolutely nothing has changed. She is perfectly my type, and I don't think I have ever found anyone this attractive. I don't plan on telling her. I consider this a white lie, but it's clear to me every now and then that she feels safer, more comfortable being touchy around me or showing a certain amount of skin around me or sharing certain details to me because she believes there's zero chance of me being into it. And when we're together in person, it's very easy to be respectful and not creepy. The bar for men is incredibly low. I personally don't see anything wrong with it. You can't control how you feel, and I absolutely don't want to damage our friendship when I don't have to. But what do you guys think? My main goal as of now is to get over these feelings. Any tips? I would not be cutting her off. So I guess he's saying, as far as any advice you have, I ain't cutting her off. But Hot Watch, go ahead. We're gonna start with you.
Yeah, so I have some really good advice. There was this thing, you know, back in the day, and this will help him out a lot tremendously. Um, we used to use it all the time. What is it called? Oh, it's called a diary.
I'm
Cause
sorry.
what do you? Cause I thought there was gonna be some juicy-ish at the end of that, right? But no, you're telling us that you're attracted to a female. Literally, everybody is attracted to somebody. That's normal behavior. And the fact that she's your friend, yeah, I can see where that's complicated at, just maybe a little bit. But you don't want to be in a relationship with her. You don't want to tell her. So what do you need help about? Be her friend. You could be attracted to her and not want to do anything with her. There's plenty of people that live their lives like that. Oh, they look beautiful. Heck, at one time before I got married, I was looking at females that way. I ain't never wanted to be in a female relationship, but I just thought females' bodies were a beautiful thing to behold. But I married the schlong. So there is nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's nothing for you to do, sir. Just continue being her friend. You have a beautiful ass friend. The end. Go listen. If you really need some help and you really struggling, go get some counseling. It's okay, boo.
All right, go ahead, Melvin.
Like a weird dynamic right here. You got feelings for a girl, but yet you don't want to say anything. Well, okay, continue to be friends, and you know, when she's with somebody, you're gonna fight back your feelings and all that, and then go to the wedding and do a Dwayne Wayne, baby, please. You know that. Will you? I don't know, man. If you don't mess around, you need to get with somebody else then, or try to find somebody that looks like it. It's okay. You don't need to mess up, but eventually it's gonna come out. Because that's what happened. When you get them long-term feelings, man, because you're going to see something, and you're like, man, you know, I could do better. And then you're just going to open your mouth. So it is what it is, man, but just don't let that shit dissect and say nothing.
All right. King, go ahead.
Motherfucker, don't ask me shit. I don't know. Go ask Chat GBT, because you got me fucked up talking about some I got feelings for this girl and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Cut the bitch off. What you mean?
He
Cut her
said
off.
he
Cut her
wasn't
off her
doing
mother.
it.
He fucking need to. That's why he said it off gate, because he knew what the answer to the problem was. He said, and I'm not cutting her off. Like, nigga, you knew that was the first thing we was gonna tell your dumb ass to do. Cut that bitch off. You tweaking. She clearly got your mind doing stupid shit, and you over here being dumb. The fuck? You need to go mind your damn business and let her live her grown ass life. Because clearly she don't even want your goofy ass no way. Because if she did, you wouldn't be over here asking questions like shoulda, coulda, woulda. Y'all been friends as goddamn long. Shit, your ass already woulda damn did if you fucking knew. So she don't. You in the friend zone, and that's what the problem is. You can't go do nothing. Because you know if you open up and say something to her, she will cut your dumb ass off. So this is what you need to do. Cut her off. Cut her off fast, cut her off quick. Start hanging out with her, mind your own motherfucking business. I bet you, after 2 weeks of her realizing she ain't talking to you, she gonna come back. She gonna come back and put it in the back of her throat. Mm-hmm. And
Oh
it
my
ain't gonna sit there if you
goodness.
do it right. Mm-hmm.
All right, go
That
ahead,
is.
Jill.
This is just for entertainment purposes only, people. Um, I'm gonna just say this. Please don't do and be like me and just go on about your life, get married, and be like, "Dang, this not what I want." No, And then you wait about 20 years to shoot your shot and be like, "Dang, this the person I should have been with." Oops. So you better shoot your shot now before it get too late.
All right, Bo.
Yeah, you've been around them, and to start a marriage or a relationship, usually you would want to do with a friend, somebody you have interest like, you had the same interest to somebody that you feel comfortable being around or whatever. Yeah, you shoot your shot. You might get shot down. It might happen, and it's going to be weird after that because the friendship level is not going to be the same. But if you don't, then you're going to have an ulcer, and then you're going to be
An
sitting in bed
ulcer.
crying. Yep, Elsa, we gonna be sitting in the bed crying because she done got married and had 14 kids. It you're gonna be hurt either way it goes. If you say something, if you don't say something, it's you're gonna be hurt. Just bite the bullet and get it over with. Cause it sounds like to me you really like this female. So bite the bullet and get over with.
All right, all right. Whitney, go ahead, love.
Speak up or shut up.
Pick up or shut up. That's right. All right, Essence, how you doing, love? I don't think you heard the story. Did you hear the story?
No, I didn't.
All right, I'll get you on the next one.
All
You're
right.
welcome. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for the feathers. I thank y'all so very much. Thank you, Hot Wash, for continuing to put that up in the chat. Appreciate y'all. But my perspective of this is I'm with Dale on this one. I mean, he's saying that she's already really comfortable around him. She's showing skin. She talks about certain things with you. But he feels that the only reason why she's being that way and having these type of conversations is because she knows that there's nothing there. Or that's what he's telling himself that the only reason why she's like that is because she's comfortable around me and she knows that there's nothing there. She could possibly be having the same feelings, but not sure exactly. You will never know if you don't say anything. Now, there is one thing I do agree with King with on this one. Wish it if I woulda, shoulda, coulda. I tell y'all this all the time. I refuse to live my life looking back when I get older, talking about woulda, if I woulda, shoulda, coulda. Dale, you know you ain't supposed to be showing that. All right, so I ain't meant to make it sound like I was fussing at you because I wasn't fussing. I just don't want you to get banana, but or me get a flag because yeah. But anyway, you would never know and have the conversation with her and tell her, listen, this is the way I feel. But if you don't feel the same way, I don't want to lose your friendship, and that's fine. You know, if you don't feel the same way, we'll just keep going the way we going. But you will never know. And you, like Dale said, 20 years down the road, and you do finally get another opportunity with this person, and you thinking I could have been with this person. You know, so I just feel like go ahead, say something. She's that comfortable around you for a reason. For a reason. Because I don't think if it was just for a friendship level with her, unless y'all grew up like that. You said since high school. Unless y'all grew up from like elementary school having that type of brotherly sister bond, then okay, I can see it. Because I have my best friend from school, my male best friend. Everybody thought we were gonna end up marrying. No, we knew we could not be married again. No, we knew we could not be married. It was just on a best friend level for us. And we even had that conversation. Could we possibly be together? Could we take this to another level? Then we sat and we thought about it after talking. No, we can't be married. We knew that enough of each other. So I think a conversation needs to be had. Hot Wash, you got your hand up. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me ask you something because I could be wrong. And mind you, my kids coming home, so the dogs is acting crazy. But he said in the letter, verbatim, if I heard what I heard right, he does not want to be in a relationship with her.
I think he's scared of rejection.
Listen here. He said he finds her beautiful, but don't want to be in a relationship with her. That is the end of the story. There is nothing else to be said after that. If you think somebody is beautiful, but you don't want to be in a relationship with them, what is the point of telling them?
True.
That's it. I mean,
but
you feel how you feel. There's no need for that to leave your head, because not only do you risk losing a friendship that you've had for multiple years, but you never wanted a relationship with her to begin with. So what was the point?
I truly get what you're saying, and I could be wrong on this, but just for me, I'm a person that likes to read between the lines a little bit. I think a lot of that is protecting your own feelings, but I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong, and I get totally what you're saying. Yeah, but after everything else he said, to me it sounds like he wants a relationship, but that's just his way of protecting his heart. Whitney, go ahead.
Wait for the test to come back.
I think he wants a relationship, but I also think that he wants a booty call too.
You think so?
That's just my opinion.
Got you. All right, King, go ahead, love.
This sounds like a 3 a.m. drunk conversation. And now everybody just over here doing some stupid shit. That's what the fuck it is. Man over there drunk looking at his girl like, hey, yo. I ain't gonna hold you because I would do that. I would, hey, she. But I wouldn't wife her though. I'd break that back on them. I would. She's fine with that, but I wouldn't wife that bitch. I love, hey bitch, how you doing? Like that's how that fuck conversation went. This is a 3 a.m. drunk conversation, and everybody is feeding fucking way too much into this shit. Cause that's it. So that's all the fuck this is. Everybody is drunk. This is the bar. It's 2:30 at night. Niggas that had 13 shots of tequila. Get the fuck on somewhere. Go have some water. The fuck.
Wrong with you? Go ahead, Dale. Something wrong. Go ahead, Dale.
I like to know. Okay, he's saying that he don't want to be in a relationship with her,
Right.
but I say this: can he see his life without her in it?
Good
That's my
question.
question.
Good question.
Because somebody had asked me about Jay, and I was like, no, he ain't going nowhere. I was like, that's for life. I was like, I was like, and this was still years ago, and I still feel like this to this day. Like, I cannot see my life without him in it. Like, no, he has to be in my life. Like, no, it's just weird. Like, my life was just weird when he wasn't physically actively in my life. Like, it was just weird. So I'm just wondering if she got with somebody else, how would he feel? And she like got married and they didn't talk. So I'm just wondering how he really feels.
Right, because even with that, like, and I told y'all this situation before, like with my best friend, whenever he got married, I backed off. He got upset with me but I said, no, I said, I got to. I said, out of respect for your marriage and and your wife, I gotta back up. We can't, that's just how I move. I backed off, and then later down the road, he understood why I backed off. But I said, I got to. We can't have the same relationship we had before you got married. I said, to me, it don't work like that. Now we talk to each other every blue moon. He's Darius's godfather, but far as that level that we were on before he got married, no, that changed, and it got even further apart after I got married, because I got married after he did. Essence, I know you came in late, but just going off the perspective of what everybody else said, did you have anything to add to this? I just want to make sure.
Nope, I'm good.
All right. All right, Joe. Like I said, for this next one, I kind of proofread a little bit of it, and I think I can narrow it down. So I'm gonna try to narrow it down as much as possible, but I want to read this one. So here we go. It's a mom. She's 36, and her son is 9 years old, and he's in the 4th grade. The problem, okay, hold on. What happened? I was making my son get up to get ready for school like every day. He told me he won't be going since they had a field trip planned, and he said he wouldn't go, and the last date to pay had already passed. The problem was that there was no one to watch him. His dad had already left for work, and I had to go to work, so he had to go to school. He told me that nothing could be done now and that the last date to pay for the field trip had passed, so I couldn't send him to school, and so I had to let him stay home. I told my son to get ready and to take his books. He can stay in the library the entire day. He was begging me not to send him, but I had to anyway. By the time his bus came, I sent him off, but didn't get a call from his teacher yet. I also took away his devices and left a flip phone with his SIM for doing such antics to skip school. I got a call from his teacher after the bus left that she had talked to the principal, and the principal said no. And I told her that I had already sent him on the bus, and she asked why I hadn't waited for her call. I told her that I had to go to work and didn't have time to drop him after she had called. When his bus reached home, his teacher met him and took him to the kindergarten library. She told him that was the only place where there was someone to watch him and to stay there till the end of the day. My son then stayed in the library the whole day and took the bus home. When I got home, he was crying and asking why wouldn't I just let him stay home, about how his day at school was absolute torture and he had nothing to do. I asked him what happened. He said that he had to sit in the kindergarten library all day since the librarian for his grade was on leave and all the teachers also left for the field trip. He said he was bored out of his mind and there was nothing to do all day and all the books were for babies, his words. And to top it off, while he was taking the bus home, the other kids were talking about how much they had fun, and this made him feel even worse about the whole situation. I asked him why didn't he tell us and why there was no message from the school about this. He said that he didn't want to go to school since he thought it would be boring, so he didn't tell us. I asked why there were no messages about it either. He admitted he took mine and my husband's phone and deleted the message from the class WhatsApp group so we wouldn't see them. I checked the school app and the notification was there, but I thought I missed it since I get so many notifications. But my son admitted he saw the notification and closed it on both our phones so we wouldn't notice. I asked him why he didn't just tell us he didn't want to go. We wouldn't have forced him to go if he didn't want to go. He said he planned on playing video games all day since we wouldn't send him to school on that day since we hadn't paid, so we would be forced to let him stay at home. That was his plan all along. Tell us last minute so we wouldn't send him to school, so let him stay home. I told my son he had no one but himself to blame for the situation, and that he told me earlier that I could have arranged for child. If he would have told me earlier, I could have arranged for childcare. The same day, I got an email from his teacher. She told me that he wasn't supposed to be in school and had to personally request the kindergarten librarian to watch my son. She also told me that the librarian told her that my son was crying all day and begging to go home, but she couldn't do anything. She told me to come in for a meeting to discuss my actions and that she might get in trouble for this. I sincerely apologized for my actions, but told her that there wasn't anything else I could have done. I might be the a-hole for sending my son to school despite not getting the confirmation from his teacher and letting him get bored all day. She called me neglectful for not checking the school app. Circular sent through the child or the WhatsApp messages. They had informed us every way they could have, but that neither me or my husband had checked. So her question is, am I the a-hole for sending my son to school when he wasn't supposed to go? Hot wash.
This is too much. Too much.
I told you.
Because one thing about it, I'm not finna go back and forth with no kid. That's one. Two, It's 2025. In 2025, if your kid does not go on a field trip, your kid has to stay home.
Right.
I thought that was common knowledge. And if he's doing all that ducking and dodging, talking about some, he deleting notifications and all that stuff there, baby, you ain't. She said what she said. You ain't got nobody but yourself to blame. I give my kids an option whenever I hear they have a field trip. I ask them if they going. If it's not cross state lines, because my kids do not cross state lines with nobody except for me and their daddy. But I give my kids an option. You want to go? Oh, you do want to go? Okay. You don't want to go? Okay, you stay home that day. That could have easily been solved by asking your kid that question. But the rest of that, baby, I would have told that teacher, listen here, my kid is a brat. I did the best I could.
What?
They deleted the notification. And if anybody has kids in school currently, them notifications come in like hundreds. I'm being dramatic, but
They do.
them notifications come in and they be blowing. I'm not finna sit up there and read each and every one of them notifications. If I see your notification and you can't reply back within a certain amount of time, I'm just gonna make the best decision that I can make within that moment with the information that I got. That's it. But he would have definitely had to face some consequences for sitting there deleting notifications and then playing these games. He got what he got for a reason, because he was sitting there playing. You don't do that, especially when parents have jobs. They have things that they have going on. You can't just stop in the middle of what you're doing all the time. These jobs are letting people go for that. So, I would have been like, oh, you had to sit in kindergarten library all day. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, you put yourself. I mean, he
So
9. I get it. He 9. He. I get it. I'm being comical at this moment. But if it had been my kid that would have done some stuff like that, you got what you got. And I'm finna tell the teacher, when they go, oh, I'm finna be reprimanded. Listen here, my kid fucked up. Simple as that. My kid fucked up. I
so
was doing my best with the information that I had. That's it.
so in your opinion, she's not the a-hole for sending her child to school.
No, she didn't. It sounds like she didn't know.
Right. She didn't know.
Because here's the thing. If you are a seasoned parent, if the class goes on a field trip, ain't nobody gonna be at that daggone school. They need all the help and support that they can get. So it sounds like, which is crazy because he's 9. She should know that by now. But it sounds like she didn't know, and she was just like, well, you got to go to school anyway because this is last minute and I still got to go to work, or I got to go do this. I don't have any plans made, But yeah, it sounds like she didn't know how to make a better decision, because if she did, she would have known you can't take your child to school during field trip time. You got to keep them home.
Right. And I guess he felt like if they would have known, mom and dad would have made me go on that field trip, and he didn't want to go. He was trying to skip home and play video games. Go ahead, Melvin.
My whole question is, okay, how the hell does he have access to your phone, number one? Why are you allowing him to pick your phone up?
Both of them. He got both of them.
Yeah, that's a no-no. Why was it to the last minute he waited to... He told you about this field trip and the deposit was late. You couldn't pay to have him go on this field trip. The other question that I have as a parent, is this kid being bullied? Does he, there's all things, but the most important thing is, why the hell does he have access to your password and all that stuff to your phone? That's a no-no. Because he's playing games on both of y'all, and he's putting y'all in a situation where you both have to go to work, and you don't have
it sounds like you don't have all that money for babysitting. So he's playing you, and hey, good. You send him to school still, but he had a seat with the daggone kindergarten. He learned his lesson, but you need to change your passwords and do not allow him to have access to your phones.
No,
Point blank, period.
I think she did have money for the sitter. It's just that it was so last minute. It was last minute because like I said, he planned that well. He got both of their phones. He never gave them the paper that they sent home, and apparently she's not checking the school website, so or the WhatsApp thing that they're communicating through. So he planned
Yeah,
that well.
yeah, he planned it well because these kids know technology.
Yes.
And he knows what's going on. So he's like, okay, I'm just gonna stay home and play video games all day with no homework. It's a day off for me. No, I'm sorry. You know what? It will take you a couple of minutes to check the school web page of the announcements, and you keep moving. You just keep abreast on it. But nah, take them. Don't allow him to get on your phones no more.
King.
Man, y'all looking at this situation the whole wrong the fuck way. Alright, put that little nigga in espionage. Alright, that motherfucker right there is hacking systems and he learning codes and doing shit on his phone. That's a future spy right there. That's what we finna do. We finna put him in all the right classes now. They finna get him in all the little math equations. We finna teach that little nigga how to do ninja shit. You finna start breaking in buildings when you get older and getting us the code, cuz we need that money, man. We need
This is
that
for
money,
entertainment
money.
purposes
We
only.
need that. We need that money, money. That money, money, little man. Come on, get you. Come on. Let me teach you how to break out some handcuffs right now. Seeing
This
this
is
how
for
you about it.
entertainment purposes
Let me,
only.
hey, I'm just saying, since little man's is about it, we gonna go ahead and put that little motherfucking espionage training right now. I'm just saying, little nigga out here breaking codes and signing the leases and shit he ain't supposed to. Little nigga, hey, run me my man. Go down the street, go get your money real quick. Come back, break me off half. I gave you permission. I love you. You know, this your family thing. Who you think you got it from? Your daddy ain't shit neither. I used to do it way back when. On God, you know, hey, look, listen, I got you, got me. What we doing?
Oh my gosh. King, do you have
Y'all think about this the wrong way. I'm trying to make some money. Y'all ain't trying to make no money, yeah? Don't talk to me. Y'all ain't trying to make no money, yeah?
I can't. Dale, go ahead. I can't.
Look, he's not invited to the corner, but anyway.
He got his
Um,
own building. He got his own building.
right. He got his own, honey. He got his own entourage over there. He good. As a parent, this is what I think is diabolical from some parents. Cause for me, I was on it like hot popcorn. I'm up in the building.
Yes.
Because I'm not trusting my child to give me information. And for second, you ham sure ain't about to have the password to my phone. That's it. So, and you're not gonna have no phone. And you think you was gonna stay at home? Because I do remember, even when my son is 26, I do remember them being in school. They had like a designated area for, because there were some children that did not have the kind of money to go on a field trip.
Right.
So they had like a designated room where they had a sub for them kids.
Yeah.
And it was a free for all.
I
So
don't know if they still do that because
It's
I do,
called ISS.
apparently not. See,
yeah, I do know that
busted the
when
bubble and said they have to stay home.
yeah, I don't think they still do that. What you say, King?
I was gonna type it out because I didn't want to interrupt my bad, but they do. It's called ISS. I was like, cause I mean, yeah, I'm 26, but I fucking still remember. And my nieces and nephews, 18, 16, 15. Everybody, if you don't go on your fucking field, well, actually, these are the ones that got money to go on their field trip. So they friends that they done heard about and they had no bread to go on their field trip. They was at school with the teachers. You know, my nieces
Do
and
they
nephews
still
ain't shit.
do?
When they got back, they let them know about the whole field trip though. But they friends who couldn't go, oh yeah, them little niggas was at school.
So
Mm-hmm.
so where you at? They still have ISS and the kids go to ISS.
Oh, I mean, I'm in New York, but in Indiana
Okay.
they do. I think they still have it in New York, but then again, these are, New York kids is different. They got all kinds of filtered access to bullshit, money, whatnot. But where I'm from, cheap, broke down in Anderson, Indiana. Yeah, no, you ain't got no money up for shit. You gonna sit your ass down in here and do these bookwork. That's what you finna do,
Okay.
or you gonna watch one of them, or they like okay. So if you was a bad kid, that was probably more or less like the reason why you couldn't ass go in the fucking system anyways. They would have you sit in the ISS, which was the detention room, but if you wasn't one of the bad kids, they pop on a fucking movie for you. You know what I mean? This piece of day. You know what I mean? Everybody else on the field trip. You ain't doing nothing wrong. Y'all sit your ass down. I got you too. You know what I mean? That's what it was. I don't know what they doing there where else, but kids just because you can't go to the field trip don't mean shit. You still was in the school. You in that house. The hell calling you like that making me want to jig to the left and to the right. The fuck?
Okay. Bo, go ahead, love.
I just don't understand. They only send to the phone. Maybe it's just a Dallas thing, but here in Dallas, well, Carrollton Farmers Branch ISD, I got an email, I got a text message, I got a phone call. There was 4 or 5 different ways, and my child wouldn't have been able to keep up with all of them. Maybe my child's not as smart as this one. I don't know, but I just find it hard to believe. But I still don't think she's the asshole because she was just doing what she knew. But I think I can't even say rein that kid in because I mean I need him to use his brain for good, not for bad.
Well, listen, he learned it from somewhere.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That is a taught item, not not come in his brain when he's born. That is a taught item, and it makes me also wonder what did the parents. I mean, so that is a like how I said, that is a conversation. When you find out that there is a field trip, you say, okay, what do you want to do? Stay here or go home? Stay here, and then it's done. But all this conniving and stuff, I don't think but he's, and I can't say he is because I mean he was just trying to get out of going to field trip, but still, he did a lot. He did a lot to not go to Chuck E. Cheese.
He had a whole plan for this thing.
Right.
It was Mission Impossible for him.
Wait. He was sitting in the room. I don't know if anybody else is in IT on here, but we have these things called processes. Well, if you do this, then this happened. If you do this, then that happened. And that's what he was doing in his room, making charts.
Listen. All right. Whitney, go ahead. Thank you, Bo.
That was kind of crazy, but my advice to the parents is stop letting that boy run over y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As far as checking the stuff is what they should have done as a cautious thing, because just because you didn't see it or get the note saying that you didn't get the notification, y'all didn't bother to check either.
They sure didn't. They sure didn't. Essence.
I think that boy got exactly what he was looking for. And because he was being sneaky about it instead of just being straight up, so he had to stay the whole day doing something he didn't want to do as opposed to enjoying himself at home playing those games. And it's like sometimes just being upfront and honest about stuff is going to get you exactly what you want. But because of all that trickery, and then it's like his parents didn't know either, so it's like they're doing the best they can with what they got, which is limited information.
Right.
And I think that lady at the school, she could talk and say whatever she want, but she don't know my life. She don't know my problems. She don't know that this kid just tried to trick us out of everything that we own and love. So she can just keep her 2 cents while that kid is in school. And it's like, he's not going to get in trouble. Like, being a teacher is a part of your job. Someone has to be there in order to do something. Like, that's what classes, unless the whole entire school is on a field trip, somebody else had to be there to watch the kids.
And I'm glad you brought that up because the teacher called her neglectful. And I'm thinking to myself, if she was neglectful, I just don't see where neglect is happening in this, because he went out of his way. He didn't give her the paper. He changed the things in their phone, and who's to say he didn't go on WhatsApp or or delete, I don't know, their access to the WhatsApp page for school. I don't know. He might have went that far. We don't know. But I just to for the teacher to say you're being neglectful, I just thought that was a reach. But I'm glad
It
you brought it
definitely
up.
was a reach.
All right, thank you, Essence Victorious. Welcome in. You just heard the story. So I'll get you. Did you just hear the story? Yeah, you just heard the story. So I'll get you on the next one. We had some hands go up. I think Hot Wash. No, hold on. I think it was
Dell first. I don't know
Dell,
who came after that.
Dell, and then Bo, because Bo had her hand up in the camera. King, did you have your hand up too? Yeah. Okay. Dell, Bo, and then King. Go ahead, Dell.
First of all, I wasn't even finished, but then I got blatantly cut off. Like, King, let me
I
tell you this. The
apologize.
next time, no, T. King, the next time you cut somebody off, sweetheart, I'm not in the mood. Not today. I will drop you hotter than pancakes. Stop being disrespectful. I was talking. You talked before me, okay? Yeah, I'm speaking to you, sir. You spoke before me. You could have said all that you had to say, and then you blatantly cut me off to talk whatever you had to say.
What are you
Okay?
talking about?
Don't play stupid. How about that? I ain't the
I'm
one
not
or the
saying
two,
stupid.
and I'm done.
I'm over here. I'm working as well. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny or rude. If I cut you off, I would wholeheartedly apologize. Yeah, I've been saying a lot of raunchy shit, but that's not how I feel towards my friends and their family. And if you don't know me
Okay.
like that, then I would
Move
like
forward.
not
Next
come at me
person.
like that. 'Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even trying to cut you off respectfully. Like, but if you don't know me like that, I wouldn't come at me like that. You know what I mean? Like Tickle, no, I give a lot of respect and fuck about her shit. But if somebody drops me from here because of me being accidentally rude and didn't know about it, I won't give two fucks about it to be respectful because ain't nobody tell me. I don't know. My fault. I didn't know that. So now that I do know, my bad. Sorry about cutting you off. Really didn't mean to. But if you feel some type of way, do what the fuck you gotta damn do. I'm grown as hell and I'm at work. The fuck? Didn't even know. Didn't even notice. My fucking fault. Ooh.
All right, and I
Sorry,
also
you in a bad mood.
all right. So we got that straight. Dell, go ahead and finish up. I appreciate you. Thank you, King, for apologizing. Thank you, Dell. Dell.
I'm good, T.
Okay, just want to make sure but did you finish? You want to finish your statement? She got a phone call. All right, Bo, go ahead.
No, I'm good. I didn't have anything to say. I'm putting up office supplies. That's why you thought I had my hand up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I literally thought you had your hand up.
Yeah, okay.
Anybody else? All right, so we gonna move on to the next letter. But if you are just joining us for Tickle Time, thank y'all for coming in. Hey, Divine, how you doing? Welcome to Tickle Time. Appreciate you for coming in again. Thank you for the Daily Heart Me. If you are following me, don't forget your Daily Heart Me. If it is your first time in Tickle Time, please put that star emoji, star emoji up. If you are a coming back, put that other emoji up in the chat. Thank y'all so very much for spending your afternoon with me, because you could have been anywhere, but you're here. And if you're sitting up on the back door watching, come on in and put your finger up and down on the screen for about 30 seconds. I appreciate that. Alrighty, here we go. Next letter. But yeah, that last letter, I just think at the end of the day, we have to be, far as our children are concerned, especially when there's technology coming in, we got to check behind our kids. We've been blessed that we have some really great kids. Our kids aren't sneaky with us, and they know what they can, hey, perfected. They know what they can get away with and what they can't get away with. So yeah, I don't play that mess. I'm the one that called the school even if I don't get any issues from the school, I'm still calling the school. How she doing? Anything I need help with. And they be like, why you calling? Because I'm that parent. I'm that parent that calls and check on my children, whether or not y'all calling me, let me know there's an issue. I'm that parent. And I think that's what, in my opinion, I think parents need to be more proactive in um their what's going on for at school, whether they're getting phone calls or not. Because especially what I've learned from the school system that my child was in, there is a lot that goes on at that school that they do not tell you. There is a lot that goes on at school that they don't talk about. And if your kid don't come home and tell you, you will never know. So yeah. Anybody else before we go on to the next story? All right.
See, real quick.
Yes.
You're not near that base, correct?
I ain't what?
Near the base, the fort, because there was an active pew pew today on a base in Georgia.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yes, I am. Was it Warner Robins?
It was Fort Stewart.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not near there.
Okay, because there's several people on the live they're saying, so I just want to make sure your husband, everybody's okay.
And that's not the base he works at. So woo,
Okay.
Melvin, woo, my heart just dropped.
I'm sorry.
Cause he works at a base, and I'm like, whoo, yeah, my heart just. That's why I was trying to find out the name. My heart just, Melvin.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Woo, that's okay. Thank you, appreciate that. Thank you, Dee, for telling me it was Fort Stewart. Cause okay. All right, but I'm gonna look that up. Okay, so here we go. My wife, who's 37, and I, also 37, have been married for 15 years. We have 2 kids who are now 14 and 12. The eldest isn't mine. Both are in. Why did you need to say that? The eldest isn't mine. Why? But anyway, both are in school from 7:30 to 3 o'clock. The bus picks them up from the front of our house and drops them off. Sometimes they'll have after school activities and stay until 5 p.m. And I'll go pick them up after I get off work on those days. They're becoming more independent now. And I had some discussions with my wife about how she could get a job. She's never had one besides being a stay-at-home mom. Now that the kids are older and I'm retiring from my 20-year military career and could stay home and be the stay-at-home dad now. She doesn't enjoy cooking or cleaning, so I figured it'd be best if I step into those roles so we can eat less takeout and a more healthy diet. The kids eat breakfast and lunch at school, and when they go to school, she typically goes to the gym, yoga, then goes for coffee, browses social media, then shopping or window shopping, or goes and does her hair, nails, eyebrows, eyelashes, makeup, etc. Then comes home to cook dinner. I brought it up as gently as I could, but she still called me ungrateful and accused me of not appreciating her at all for all the hard work, that she does in the house. Now there's tension and she's acting cold towards me. So am I the a-hole? Why'd you do that? Sorry. Am I the a-hole for telling my wife that being a stay-at-home mom to teens isn't a full-time job? Hot wash.
You're gonna have to skip me on this one.
Okie dokie. Melvin.
Fuck yes, it is a full-time job. Yeah, you an a-hole for saying that, bruh. And she's a stay-home mom, but she wants to also beautify herself to make herself feel good. What the hell? You an all a-hole. You know what? Yeah, skip me on it because I'm going to the corner. Dell, come get me at the corner.
All right, King, go ahead, love.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I wholeheartedly this time wasn't listening like a motherfucker. What? Can you give me a 2-second clip note of what I'm?
Okay.
Is the kid bad? Somebody's bad. Who's bad?
No. Basically, the husband is telling his wife, because the kids are now 14 and 12, you need to get a job, because being a stay-at-home mom to teenagers, is it a full-time job? That's basically what he told. And she told
He
him
told her, he told her that she needed to get a job because the kids is grown now.
that no, they're older. I wouldn't consider. I don't consider 14 and 12 grown.
But I was
But
11 and I had two jobs. I ain't even gonna hold you. I was working in two barbershops. But I digress. I digress. Anyways, so the mom's, what was her response?
she told him he was ungrateful for everything that she does.
Does she do the full like stay home, cook, clean, kids are taken care of, all that jazz? She does the whole nine.
According to him, she doesn't like cooking. They eat out a lot, and so he's getting ready to retire from the military. So he said he can pick up the cooking and some of the cleaning, and he can be a stay-at-home dad, and she can go work.
Oh, so she can go work and he can be a stay-at-home dad. He's gonna retire off this military money he finna get, so everything she technically paid. But he was asking her to go get some initiative with herself. I mean, go do something. The kids ain't gonna be kids for much longer. Figure it the fuck out. You take it for, hey man, if you did your job well enough as the mom to where they 11 or 14, niggas should be able to wash their ass and clean themselves by now. And we all grown, like we all should have common sense. I'm sorry, when I was 11 years old, I already knew how to wash my clothes, wash my ass, cook my own meals because my mother raised me right. So once I got to a certain age, she was able to go work her fucking two jobs and make sure that the lights that I put through the job was taken care of. And when she came home, and that was still in the house, but not until I was supposed to, I made sure my mom had a meal to come home to. So I cooked and cleaned. Fuck you mean? She ain't never had to come home to a dirty house or worry about me. None of that. So if everything is good in the crib, that means whoever else is able bodied need to go stop being able bodied and do something. Go get a job. Go contribute to the house. We all doing this. We all doing this together. I don't even feel like he was being volatile. He didn't tell her, bitch, go break. I'm breaking up with you if you don't get your shit together. He said, hey, yo, man, the kids is out here, you know, getting grown. They've been a bit growner. You know, the house is taken care of. I can take care of the crib. We can do this together. You want to get a job, like it would be like I personally, I want my woman to have a career type of shit. She ain't just a stay at home mom type of shit. Because I'm not just gonna be a stay at home dad. But if you want me to, I can. But we're not just about to be two stay at home parents. That's not no. Like go do what you need to do if you want to have a career. If not, that's understandable, but you're not just gonna do nothing. Like just are you a pretty princess and you don't got no ambitions or goals or me? You just want to lay up and give me babies all day. That's not even the woman I want to be with because you sound boring. I ain't gonna hold you. You want to just lay back and give me babies all day for nothing? For what? For shits and giggles because you pretty? Get your ass outside and go get a motherfucking job. Fuck out my face. No.
All right. Dell, go ahead, love. What's your perspective? Dell, okay, there you go.
I ain't touching it with a 10-foot pole.
Really? Okay. Bo?
I'm I don't want to say he's an asshole because I'm one of those ones that I have a bachelor's, working on a master's, and have job, have career, have two jobs. Sorry, have career, all the other stuff. And it's not because my husband can't support the household. It's I can't sit still. I have a problem with sitting still. But if they didn't have this conversation before they got married, I don't know that you can come up later in life saying, okay, you got to get a job. Okay, what did y'all decide before you got married? Did you decide she was going to be at home until they graduated or until they got potty trained? You got to set those perimeters in the beginning, not now, later now, just because you see her at home. And the going out to eat and stuff, I do take a note of that one because if you are at home, why ain't they food cooked? Because when I work from home, when I'm because on what days? Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, husband gets a meal because I'm working from home. Why can't I cook? Makes no sense unless I have a bunch of meetings and then I send them a text say, "Hey, feed yourself." But that's rare and far between. I don't know it. But I don't necessarily think he's an asshole. But I think they needed to have that conversation before they got married. or before they started having kids. Let me say that.
I agree with you on that part. All right, Whitney, go ahead, love.
I agree with Bo wife. What she just said.
All right. Essence. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I would say if the kids are up to age where they have an after school activities, then it's in the evening by the time everybody gets home. You're at an expense to your husband's salary when you're not bringing nothing in. And at this day and time, we might have had an agreement that you were going to be a stay-home mom. But at this day and time, when you got eggs $29.99, we got to redo this agreement. And anybody, you don't even have to be a cook to take a crock pot out, smack some chicken in there, some Lipton tea, some Lipton soup mix, and throw some potatoes. It don't take a whole lot. Because I'm gonna want an explanation why my black behind ain't eating this evening from my house. So the house is already built, so you don't need to be a housemaker unless you're gonna build another addition onto the house. That's just me. Everybody got to work. Plus, you got these kids that now, when their tennis shoes was $12, they $212. Somebody got to have an input. Than his salary, and if it's like retired salary, it cuts itself in half. So somebody got to work, and I just like having. I don't like struggling, and if you work, then we can have more. That's it.
All right. Yeah, Lord, these prices are extremely crazy now. But I think I can speak on this from a certain standpoint, being a military wife. Ex-military wife, I guess, because my husband's no longer in the military, but he still works for the military. You do have a lot of spouses that don't work when they have a spouse in the military. And a lot of that has to do with, because especially if you got kids, a lot of times they are gone. I think the author's husband is kind of delusional in a sense to think that he's going to be able to transition from military life to civilian life so easily. I saw what my husband went through, and I've seen what other military personnel does when they get out. It is a struggle for them to just transition into that civilian role, especially of a parent. Because there's a lot of things that I had with my children that he didn't, with our children, that he didn't necessarily have because he was gone all the time. I think he's kind of delusional in that aspect. Now, far as her working, yeah, maybe should, as the kids get older, I have no problem with that aspect of it. That maybe she could go get a part-time job, especially with the way prices are going right now. I understand that there's no guarantee that he will get a certain amount of money when he gets out, especially if he's not getting disability. They're making it so hard for military personnel now to get their disability and benefits that they should be getting. They're making it very hard for them. So yeah, she may just have to go and get a part-time job or a full-time job. She may even have to cut back on getting her lashes done, getting her hair done, getting her makeup done, getting her nails done. These are things that you do have to look at. So I don't think her getting a job, in a sense, is such a bad idea. I just think the way he went about saying it was kind of off, especially with him saying, "Well, I can be the stay-at-home dad now." You ain't gonna be able to do it. You ain't gonna be able to do it because that's not. You've been in the military for 20 years. You ain't gonna be able to do it. Your mind, I don't know. He may be. I'm not saying. All right, Melvin. I'm not saying he won't be able to transition into that easily. But from what I've seen, it can be kind of hard. Hot Wash, you want to go after me? Go ahead.
T, I can't stand you sometimes. It's my fault. It's my fault because I was late to the party.
I told you to go.
No, I was sitting there talking to the little one. But so yes, I second everything that T said. My husband is a vet and we live that military lifestyle. And let me tell you something, if you don't know something about military men, when they working, they are gone from dawn to when the sun start to set. They
Yes.
is gone.
Yes.
They got to do PT. They got to do all this stuff. And don't let them have to do any kind of overnight duty, right? So here's the thing. I think there's some kind of ignorance when it comes to, the fact that a woman is able to stay home and take care of home life. There's a lot that goes into that, right? And a lot of people will like to, sit up there and say, oh, well, it's easy. Anybody can do it. No, it's not. No, it is not. It is not easy to be a stay-at-home parent. Even if them kids is in school, you was cleaning, you was picking up, you was doing something. You was always constantly working to take care of kids, home life, husband, all that. I did it for 4 years where I was at home. But before we did that, me and my husband had a conversation. He didn't tell me, oh, now it's time, now that I'm home, now it's time for you. He didn't say that. He said, well, baby, you got an option. You can either stay home with the kids, which is something that I already discussed with him before we got married that I wanted to do because of the fact that I wanted to be in the kid's life actively. And because he was in the position that he was in, it was a blessing that it was able to work out that way where I could stay home, right? And be there for the kids. But I wanted to be active in my kid's life at a young age. And even now, he works full time. I work part time. Most of the time, where am I at? I'm at home. I'm not in the streets. I'm not going here, there, Timbuktu. I'm at home. And my job is, now that the kids are back in school, I got to make sure clothes are washed. I got to make sure lunches are packed for when they come home because apparently lunch food is crappy. Hello, didn't know. And there's a lot that goes into it. It's not as easy as it sounds. So to imply that, oh yeah, I'm just going to come home. And it's the craziest part to me is it's almost a pattern. They wait until the kids get older almost to want to be more active in a kid's life because they can have more in common with the older kids. But when the kids are younger, it's like, oh, you got that, boo. You got that. You get what I'm saying? That seems like a handful. But you don't understand how overstimulating it is to be at home all the time with kids, whether they're teenagers or whether they're young. Looking at the same four walls around you all the time, not going nowhere. And if you go somewhere, you got to take your kids.
Yep.
And it's always mommy, 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 mommy. Mom, can I get this? Mom, can I get some Roblox? I'm not saying my kids do Roblox. I'm just saying, this is an example for y'all come at me. But it's overstimulating. You can ask any parent that has ever stayed at home. It is a lot. And if you don't have no time for yourself, which a lot of us don't, or if you don't take time to do, some self-care, you probably gonna end up losing it. So, to imply that, oh, it's just a piece of cake, I got everything from here. Baby, I'll give you 30 days. How about that? I'ma still be here. But before I get a job and before I invest in my future or our future, when it comes to, dedicating myself to a job, because you can't stop once you got a job, right? Because they'll fire you. I'm going to give you 30 days. 30 days. I'm not going to touch nothing. I'm not going to touch a dish. I'm not going to touch laundry. And everything they need, that got to come to you from now on out before I start this job. And let's see how that month goes. And I bet you he going to be overstimulated by week 1.
Yeah. Melvin, before you go, Perfected said that he probably no. What is she? But Perfected said that it sounds like he's irritated more so about her self-care values than anything, and that he probably can't afford it anymore because he's concerned with the necessities. That is a valid point. Melvin, you had your hand up. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's so many questions I have. You know what? And like I said, I had to cut myself short last time because when he said that, being a stay-at-home mom, not a full-time. Yeah, it is. We're grown. It's a full-time goddamn job. It's stressful. It is extremely stressful. My question is she out there? You think she out there doing something?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Okay. But my thing is, you know what? Just like how you brought up where, your husband coming back into the real world, it's hard to talk to civilians just coming straight out of the damn out of the military because it's not easy. So you're gonna say things that could affect a friendship. You think a certain way. You look at the life in a different lens. It's not. Sometimes it takes years to get out of there. And so he's got to learn, bro. You getting out the military, you now have to transition to civilian. You got to show a little more respect and patience with your wife now. You can't be this commanding officer and say, 10 hut, tension on deck. She ain't going to do that for you. So that whole story is everything's not there in that damn story. And you being a military wife, you know the ins and outs of all this shit.
Yes.
I know nothing of military. My old boy, he was in the Navy. He went World War II, Korean and Vietnam. I still don't understand that whole thing about the military. I understand the squaring away and all that because we do that. We did that stuff in the police academy. It's quasi-military, military time, gig line, all that stuff. But as far as other stuff, I don't understand it. I got the utmost respect for vets. So, and one last question: what is the divorce rate in military?
Oh wow, I don't know a number, but it's high.
Okay. And that could be one of the reasons.
I don't know a number, but I do know it's high because the number of people that I've seen get divorced, get remarried, get divorced again, get remarried in the military is high. Yeah, because then you have a lot of people that get married for benefits. Hey, Bo. Did you know? I know that, but huh? Baby, come here. What? Come here.
Aren't you busy doing something?
Yeah, I want to look at your face. I'm back. Anybody else got anything you want to say?
Oh, that must be Al.
Why won't Sugar Lump come to the camera? I want to see him.
Al can't be on the camera. But hey, ask him if he's seen that video right quick.
Baby, come here real quick. I got a question for you. How I say you seen that video?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he saw it. He started laughing. Victorious, leave me alone. can't help it. All right, y'all good? Anybody else want to say something about this letter?
I
No.
love that. I
Are
love
you
that.
good?
I love that, baby. I love that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that.
I'm good.
She done melted. Like,
Leave me alone.
Tell Marcus I said hi.
I want to say something.
Tell your daddy I said hi.
I want to say something.
Go ahead, King.
Being a military brat, like I've definitely seen a lot of my dad's friends go through their divorces, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that the probability and or hiring rates for them to have divorces over the military, I mean, like extremely fucking like Jesus Christ is high, and it's kind of scary.
Yeah.
But my dad, and it's funny too, because like I was just about to be like, but my dad though, he's married right now, third marriage. And I'm pretty sure nigga's been in the military his whole life, so yeah, it's not like
Is he
it's
still
really
in?
doing anything. Is it? Huh?
Is he still in?
I know the nigga. He's retired right now. He did all his shit. I think he, like finished out his last few years in the reserves or something like that. But
Gotcha.
yeah, he's good now. He gets the little whole whatchamacallit. And honestly, I think that the fact that he is free, done, and doesn't have to take time away from that anymore is probably what might keep this relationship that he's in lasting as long. And I do most definitely think that it had a substantial take on my mom's relationship with him, and then my also first stepmom's relationship with him, because here's this nigga disappearing for wars or just getting called in to drive, do all the extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dad disappeared a lot because of the fucking military. And I remember there was one time we were like freaking out in like the 2000s about some war that he was in. We were like crying whether or not he was gonna fucking die and shit. The nigga was a medic. So, like, I'm pretty positive that my mom was just not dealing with that heartache and the shit of it. So that's why she was like, nah, nigga, you in the military, go ahead, take your ass over there and send us the check. You know, like, it's kind of fucked up, but I'm not gonna take my black ass into the motherfucking military. My whole family been telling me since I was a children. Black man ain't got no place in the military. No excuse to your husband. What are you doing? But I'm just saying.
Right.
They never have. They never did.
But yeah, I will say it's just to piggyback off your point. I do believe it's rough. It's tough for spouses and it is tough for kids because you're gone a lot. It's like because I remember the first time he not well, the first time he went over he got deployed after we got married. I mean, he got deployed once before we got married, but once he got deployed after we got married, because we got married right after his first deployment, and then his second deployment was after we got married, and you move into a routine of doing things around the house without them there, and then once they come back, they're trying to find their place, and it can be a little stressful those first few months because it's like they want to feel needed. And if you're showing them, okay, I can do this and I can do that, I don't need you. Like one day I went to go grab a can of corn out the cabinet and it was on the top shelf. So I just grabbed the tongs, reached for it, got the corn. He was standing there and he looked at me and he goes, I'm standing right here. Why didn't you just ask me to do it? And I'm looking at him like, how do I respond to this? And I just say, oh, okay, I'm sorry. But in my head, I'm thinking, I just got a can of corn. It wasn't that deep, but for him, after speaking to the counselor, she was like, he needed to feel needed. And in that moment, I made him
Yeah,
feel
he don't want you to have to go home.
right, right. And I didn't think about it like
Yeah.
that. And after she said that, I was like, okay, I get it. So once she told me that, I made sure, like, especially with the kids, I was integrating him back in because we had gotten to a routine and of him not being there, and so I had to make that way easier for him. I didn't understand it at first, but I'm glad I had that conversation, excuse me, with my counselor or therapist at the time. All right, everybody good on that one? We gonna move on. Thank you, King, for bringing that point up. Appreciate that. All right, y'all good? Everybody good? Thank you, Melvin, as well, for asking about that question about because I wish that rate was lower than what it is, but it's extremely high because one thing, there's a joke that the military has that my husband told me about. He said the military, they issue you everything you need. If they wanted you to have a spouse, they would issue you a spouse. That's the one thing they don't issue you, a spouse. So yeah. All right. I'm 31, a 31-year-old female, the maid of honor for my best friend, Lily. She's 29. Lily has the body of a supermodel, and she is by far the most conventional, whatever, y'all know what I'm saying, attractive one in our friend group. The bridesmaids and myself are all plus size, and more of us have and none of us, has an hourglass figure. Lily brought bridesmaid dresses and the maid of honor dress. We don't like them. They're tight on the midsection. They're backless. They're very short. All the bridesmaids, especially bridesmaid Amy, she's 32, are pursuing to tell Lily how we feel. I told them I will not tell Lily that the bridesmaids' dresses are extremely unflattering. Amy said I was selfish, weak, and a pushover. She said I'm doing Lily a disservice because her bridesmaids and maid of honor will look fat and gross. I love Lily. She loves us all. And I don't want to bother a busy bride to be. So am I the a-hole for not speaking up? Hot wash.
What is here? Shower
Huh?
curtain?
Ooh.
Oh, no, I ain't wearing that. That's what I would have
Oh.
said. What is it? Shower curtain? Mm-mm. I ain't wearing that. Because you got to remember, you have people of all different body types, and not everything is going to look good on every body type, and you have to be mindful of that. Um, and some people, they forget. It's not like they intentionally do it, but some people forget. It's like when you're trying to do something together and they're like, oh yeah, we can all wear the same outfit, we can wear the same dresses. It's like, I'm a big body girl and I don't show a lot of skin, specifically because I don't want to get snatched up by my husband. But besides that, um it's just, everything ain't for everybody, and I think it could have probably slipped her mind. And I think as a friend, it's okay to say, hey, look, this ain't working. I know it's her wedding, but do you want to have the pictures with people's rolls and thigh gaps and all that stuff hanging out? Because if you do, you can't talk about it later. You forfeit that right. You can't be like, oh, look at Suzanne. Suzanne, what was she thinking? No, what were you thinking? So, it's in this situation, I would say it would be best if you were to keep it honest with her and let her know, like, hey, baby girl, this ain't gonna work for everybody. And do it in a time appropriate, frame.
All right. King, how you feel about this one?
I, I only heard bits and pieces of it, and it was kind of making me distraught. So we're gonna skip my black ass today.
All right, Dell.
Well, I am that friend with that hourglass shape, and I agree with D, because you ain't about to put me in any old thing, and I don't need to be backless. I got that hourglass shape with a belly. Forget a baby gut. It's a beer gut. I don't even drink beer. So, and then it's short. Nah, baby, I'm knock knees like ooh, child. I'm knock knees. You ain't about to set me up. Hell no.
Thank you, Jay, for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, go ahead, Bo.
Okay, I am that friend that would go and say, sweetheart, these aren't really flattering to us and everything, and see whether or not she would change them or whatever. And if she don't, yeah, I'm wearing it. But my question is, because it's this new thing to make everybody uglier than you are, so you are the prettiest one. Is this or that? Because that determines what determines that is how good of a friend is she. Has she called this female in the last 30 days? If she hasn't called her in the last 30 days, no, that's what she's doing, is trying to make everybody look bad while she look good. Okay, thank you.
All right, Whitney. Hey, Chicago.
If you're supposed to be friends and if you can't be truthful to your friend, then why y'all calling each other friends?
All right, Essence. Good point. Very good point.
Yeah, Whitney had a very good point there. Like, you should be able to tell your friends that, hey, I don't like this or this won't look good on me without it being any beef. Like, I get that it's the wedding or I get that it's an important event, but at the same time, like, I feel like people also have to be considerate of the people they're asking to be a part of their festivities, because it's not cheap to be a part of people's festivities.
All right, Victorious.
Well, I gave my girls a color, and I set 3 different styles out. I am not huge, but I'm not small, and I still don't like everything. I don't want my breasts hanging out. I don't want my back hanging out. I don't want all that. That stuff is preserved. So I consider, I ask, people, what is your weak areas that you don't want attention brought to? They told me, and that's the kind of dress I look for. Now, you have 3 dresses to choose from. You have 1 color to choose from, 3 different styles. Knock yourself out. So I would have said something. I would have said something loud, quick, and in a hurry. So I'm not walking down the aisle, and I'm not gonna pick no ugly bridesmaid. I'm gonna tell you right now, because you still got to be in the pictures, and you're not gonna be looking like the circus in my wedding. I consider all of them are beautiful in their own way, and they all different sizes.
All right. Thank you, Victorious. Hot Wash, I'm going to drop you for 1 second. I got a request for somebody to come up for a minute, okay? Hot Wash, you heard me? Okay, she said okay. All righty. Go ahead, Melvin.
Yeah, I agree with everybody in here. You gotta consult with everybody and ask, get their body size and colors they like. I know that it's your day and you want to look the prettiest in the bride than the bridesmaid. So yeah, I understand that, but you still got to show some respect, and also you got to look good in your pictures. So if you making them look nasty and all that, your picture's not going to come out good.
Right. All right, Jay, go ahead. And welcome to Tickle Time. I think it's your first time being here. How you doing today?
It is my first time. Hi, everybody. I didn't know you had to drop somebody to let me up. I would have just stayed in the comments.
You good?
I kind of see both sides. Like, I didn't hear the very, very beginning, but if the person who wrote the post is saying, "Hey, I don't want any parts of this," then I think that's their right. But I also think it's other people's right to be like, "Oh, not to stress you out more, but I have an issue." And like if they're the friend, like was previously said, if you're the friends that you think you are, you should be able to say to them, "Hey, this isn't working for me. Can we make adjustments?" Or if there are adjustments to be made, what are they? What are the options without adding more stress onto you? You know what I'm saying? So I agree with what was previously said. But I'm gonna drop back down because I want that person to come back up because I didn't know that you
No
had to X
problem.
them
Yeah,
out.
you good. You good. You good.
All
All
right,
right.
thanks, guys.
No problem. All right, go ahead, King.
I think I was confused, and I think I wasn't hearing, but I wasn't paying attention. Are y'all all going back and forth about the bride having something weird for the bridesmaid to wear because it's a little too revealing?
No, basically, the bride, from my understanding of the letter, um, said that the author said that the author is a bridesmaid. She said that the bride has the
Uh
body
huh.
of a supermodel. But she has chosen all of her bridesmaids are pretty much plus size. All right, Dale. All of her
Okay.
bridesmaids are pretty much plus size, and Dale don't go nowhere. And the dresses that she picked for her bridesmaids as well as her maid of honor, they're not very flattering on them because they're plus size. They're tight in the middle and they're short and they show a lot of back. And from what I know of people in my family that are plus size, if they have those back rows, they don't like for those back rows to show. If they're not need in a sense, they don't want the dress to be too short. At least be a line. Um, and the for some reason the author doesn't want to tell the bride. So they're like, well, someone did, I think it was Jay, posed the question of, well, what's stopping everybody else from telling the bride we don't like these dresses just because she don't want to say anything? That's a good question. I feel
You
like
know
y'all need to speak up
what's
because go ahead.
as far as I'm concerned, what's stopping every fucking other person from bothering the bride is, are y'all motherfuckers getting married? No. And respectfully, you don't fuck with tradition. Tradition says the bride gets whatever she wants because it's her fucking day. The groom gets a little bit of what he wants. It's his day too. But those are the only two people that fucking matter. Respectfully, you could probably say something about the dress making you feel a little uncomfortable. I ain't gonna hold you. After the fucking wedding, bro, she got too much going. He got too much going on. They stressed the fuck out. Leave him alone. It's one day and it's a fucking 24-hour setting of a picture. Oh my god. Are these going to be used in modeling portfolios? No, my nigga, this is a family photo and it ain't even about you. Shut the fuck up. Get through it. It's a little setting. So a little bit of your ass is going to be shown. Just a little bit. Oh, goddamn. Yams is out. Well, I mean, pack fucking prepared. Put some fucking, what they got, stockings on and shit like, girl, figure it the fuck out. Hey man, all I'm saying is don't you go over there and ruin that damn girl's day. Don't do it. She's gonna have a conniption fit, and I hope she snap off with you because you shouldn't even open your mouth. It's fucking 20 minutes. Just get through the day.
Okay.
Just get through it. I've seen all kinds of shit where people were wearing all. Matter of fact, I went to a wedding where the nigga told us we had to wear green suits, and it was in the middle of summer, and it were fucking like thick ass suits. Dude, we were in there sweating balls, and everybody was pissed off at the groom, but we just kept doing it because that's still our guy. You know, like I don't want y'all fucking up my day. I ain't finna fuck up your day, fam. We gonna get through this fucking shit for you. Because it's your day. It's you and your lady's day. We here to celebrate y'all. So our complaints can shut the fuck up. It ain't even about us. Everybody else is over there like, oh, well, the dress ain't make me feel. It ain't make me look. Who the fuck gives a damn about how you feel or look? Bitch, stand there and shut the fuck up. Do your job as the friend. Okay then. The fuck? Y'all motherfuckers complaining about nothing. It ain't even your day to get married. The fuck are you complaining about? Y'all are being mad inconsiderate. Cause you over here, oh, I'm gonna mess them up because it don't make me look the perfect of the month. The complaint ain't come from the person who designed the dress. Your punk ass is the one who got the complaint. Shut the fuck up. The person who designed the dress is like, bitch, it looks perfect. I'm happy. Okay then. That's the fuck it. Shut up. Mind your motherfucking business. Jesus, I hate over fucking complaining ass people. Y'all better come there and stick with tradition. Motherfuckers come to my wedding and you talking about something don't fit. Get your ass out. Go home. On God. I ain't gonna hold you. This my wedding. This my day. I'm with my lady. You don't like it, we'll go fucking get hits at the goddamn courthouse and tell y'all niggas to fuck off since y'all want to be so involved. The fuck? Yeah, that's how I feel about that. It's not y'all.
All right. That's your perspective. Midnight. I'm gonna come to you right quick. Give me 1 second. But for my wedding, I purposely made sure that, and this is me because I care about. I cared a lot about some of them people that was in my wedding. And I wanted this just me. I wanted them to feel comfortable and feel beautiful walking down the aisle because it shows as they're walking down the aisle. And but that's just me. Everybody don't think like me. I know the day was about me, but for me, in my way of thinking, in order for my day to go as smoothly as I wanted it to go, I made sure they were comfortable in those dresses. I even had one of my maid of honor. Matter of fact, she's the only one that had to do alterations to her dress because of her bust size, and she changed her straps. I was fine with that. I even had a scarf for them to go around their shoulders if they didn't want their shoulders out. If they decided to wear it, was fine. The only one who decided to wear the scarf was my maid of honor. So, and it was fine because she was the maid of honor. Her dress couldn't look different from everybody else's. But for the most part, I just think it's having consideration for those that you ask to be in your wedding. But that's like, again, everybody don't think the way I think, and that's fine. Your perspective and how you move is on you. But to have all of your bridesmaids in a dress that, and I think it was Bo that brought up the fact that you do have some brides that feel like I'm going to be the prettiest thing there, all eyes on me, all the attention on me. I'm going to purposely put my bridesmaids in a less flattering dress. You do have some bridesmaids that think that way. I think you're doing your whole entire wedding a disservice because with that being done, no, all eyes won't be on you because as people are walking down the aisle, you're going to hear whispers of, oh, why she did them like that? Oh, why she put them in that dress? Oh, did you see that? You know, at least that's what I'm going to be sitting there thinking. Why she did them like that? That just, oh God, why she do that, y'all? And, you know, I'm that person, my emotions show on my face, so as they walk down the aisle, you going to know something wrong. So I just, in my opinion, you're doing your wedding a disservice because you want all the attention on you, but by purposely putting your bridesmaids or your grooming in something that is less flattering, that is what's going to be talked about, not how beautiful your wedding was, how beautiful the bride looked. That's what they're going to be talking about. Midnight, and then I'm gonna go back to Jay. Go ahead, Midnight. How you doing, Midnight?
Jeez, that was a lot.
What was a lot? What I just
So
said?
wait a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, that too. But I want y'all to make some sense to this real quick. Don't they have to get fitted for these dresses before the wedding?
Right.
Right.
In my opinion, you're supposed to get fitted for your dress, and you're supposed to pick the best.
So you're not gonna tell me it's tight around the midsection if I just got fitted for this, and you see what the sense I'm making here?
Right.
And I'm assuming since she's the skinny one out of the crew, The plus size ones was some thickalicious type women. So, she was trying to let her girl show off a little bit during her wedding. I'm just trying to give a positive side of it. Just, you know what I'm saying? Because, the men out here, they like them thickums. Who knows? Hey, listen, whatever floats your boat.
But the thing about it is, if I'm looking into the letter as it's written, she brought these dresses. The bridesmaids did not buy the dresses. I'm thinking she might have asked them their size. They gave her their size, and she just brought dresses without them putting any input on it. Then they go in, try on the dress, and the dress don't look good.
So now the next question is: these are her friends or are they family members? I just know they're part of the bridal party.
It just says bridesmaids. It just says bridesmaids, but the author is her best friend, I think.
And as a best friend, why wouldn't you just tell her, yo, sis, that ain't cool for the bride? Let's make some adjustments. That's what a friend would do.
Exactly. In my opinion, I agree on that. But the author said that she said by telling her that will mess up her day, that will cause her stress.
Oh, so you don't think a wardrobe malfunction won't mess up your wedding?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, that girl went to go pick up the little rose and stuff, and now, oh, okay. Listen, y'all have a blessed and wonderful day. I just wanted to come and say hi. I came with shenanigans, but I don't even want to right now.
All right.
Y'all keep your heads up. I'm gonna miss y'all. I'll see y'all later.
All right. Appreciate you coming through. All right. Go ahead, Jay. You want to say something else, sir?
I did want to say something to what King said, but it was but what he had to say was more about the traditions of marriage where I feel like they were toxic, but it doesn't really have anything to do with the story in itself, so I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, because one thing I know that this is your first time here. I get it. Everybody's has their own perspective and opinion, and I try my best to be respectful of that. Yeah, we do give pushback, but I mean, if your pushback is respectful, I don't mind it. But one thing I just don't go back and forth too much based on opinions. But if you wanted to give a little bit of pushback, that's fine. I'll allow it, as long as it's respectful.
My only pushback would be to what King said, why does your happiness need to come at other people's expense? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why can't everybody just be happy? He was saying an example where the groomsmen were in a very heavy, sweaty tuxedo. That sounds insane to me. I would never want that for my people. It's not a tit for tat thing where you come to my wedding, you're miserable. Now I'm going to your wedding, I'm miserable. Why can't everybody just be comfortable? That I guess that's more of a question than a comment.
King, you want to address that?
I'm sorry, what?
I was asking, did you want to address her comment? She gave you a little bit of pushback on what you said.
I don't push back. Motherfuckers don't feel because it was pushback because she didn't hear what I was saying. I was saying that you don't fuck with traditions on any type of event. It wasn't about the tradition of toxicity. About no, it's bro. The tradition is that the bride and the groom get what they want. That's just respectful.
Yeah, but
because I'm a country kid and we was raised a little bit of like some morals about that how we feel about traditions of any kind for any people anywhere. If you got a tradition in your house or how you do some shit, I'ma uphold everything you got going on in that fucking tradition of how you doing in your crib because it's your fucking tradition. So the tradition is you don't fuck with the bride. So
yeah, but what she was saying was that she wouldn't. At the end of the day, say what you were saying again, Jay, because I don't think he heard you.
That is outrageous. Like to me, it just doesn't make sense because like for a very small example, like my aunt like has in her household like as a rule that the girls can't walk around their own house without a bra on because men are present, even though these men are their family members. That doesn't make any sense. Like I push back on that so hard. Like some traditions are meant to be pushed back on because they don't make sense and the implications are fucked up.
Hey man, I hear how you what you're saying about the look. Listen, my grandmammy got respect on her own house about the rules and whether they be old, weird, or fascist or not. It's about the respecting the elders when it comes to that. That's not even just respecting tradition. That's respecting elders and how they feel about the rules they set in their own house. That's one. She pay the bills. That's their crib. There ain't nobody in my crib walking around with no bra on if that's how I fucking feel. But then again, I understand what you're saying about how egregious the rule is. But still, her house, her rules. Her house, her rules. My tradition, my rules. Meaning, mind your motherfucking P's and Q's when you come in my crib if you gonna do what the fuck you finna do. So, you come to my wedding, mind your P's and Q's because this is my wedding. If you don't want to be here, which you came for the fitting for the dress that you're putting on right now that you're now complaining about because you don't want to fucking have a what more malfunction, man, let a little titty fly. It fucking happens. It's a wedding, man. Motherfuckers get drunk and it's supposed to be a fight or all kinds of shit go on in the wedding. It just happens. It's called a family livelihood. Y'all just out here having fun, do what the fuck happens. But you came for the fitting, you came for the rehearsal, you came for every other thing that was going on, and now you want to bring up the fact about your dress. Right now, the day of the wedding that we're going on, bitch, hold on tradition and shut your mouth.
But so many people said that they would bring it up sooner rather than later. And also OP from the post was saying that they were trying to bring it up as soon as they were presented with the dresses. So it's not the wedding day. It's just now she's getting
Wait, you want me
pushed
to
back
vote?
on something. And then also that doesn't sound like respect, that just sounds like dysfunction.
Excuse me. Hot wash. Keep.
Melvin.
I was listening to what you're saying. My bad. It's just I'm at work also, but like I said,
That's how it was.
it's a tradition thing. You know what I mean? Like I just like you know what I'm saying. You come into somebody's crib, I expect you to go. You come into my crib, I expect you to go by the rules that's going on in my crib, regardless of how you feel. You walked in my house. If you don't like it, leave. That's facts. That's just you know what I mean. That's just respect right there. You know what I mean? As far as tradition goes, like I said, you just don't fuck with it. But when it comes to somebody being an elder and having their own rules and regulations. I mean, you respect your
You
elders.
respect it. Hey, King, can I ask you something?
Uh huh.
Okay, so what people are trying to say is, if you was invited to be a groomsman at a wedding, and your groomsman wanted all y'all men to wear size 8 or 10, how do you work that out? You gonna walk down the aisle as a groomsman in a size 8 shoe and your feet is a size 10? What they're saying
Yes.
is the women were uncomfortable, and everybody don't want to look like no sausage in a hot dog roll.
You ain't get a blanket.
Look, man.
So
So it's either it's but look, there was a 15. There was ways for us to talk about this, not the fucking day of. The
But it
day
wasn't. But it was okay.
it never
I think that's what you're
it
missing.
never said that.
Yeah, I think
It
that's
never
what you're
said the
missing.
day of.
It's not the day of.
Okay, well, if this is like the rehearsal or something like that, say something in. But if this is the day of the fucking
No,
wedding,
this
which
is
I'm
well.
assuming
It's
in
not
how
the day
This
of.
is well before. This is well before the
It's not the
wedding.
day of the wedding.
The
Okay,
thing
well,
of it is, the question was, do we say something because we don't want to agitate her, we don't want to upset her? This is well before. This is in the planning stages.
okay, well, right now if it sounds like it's in the planning stages and she knows that the dress isn't fitting that well, that means you're at the fitting. At the fitting, say something so your dress can get fitted right. If not, go to the wedding and shut the fuck up. Fact.
Okay, and there was no fitting. There was a purchase and hand out. Now, if there's a fitting, I'm not going to let you fit me into something that I can't control with a spank and a girdle and a body shaper. Now, if I can't control and have all that on, I don't want it on. That's just
Don't
me.
go. I just don't. Look, man, I just feel like everybody might be thinking a little bit too deeply into this one right now because it's like a don't go or go situation. Like, if they've already
See,
bought it and their mind's already set about it and this is what they want to do and you can't talk to them and then confront them about this, then don't fucking go. Go your ass home.
yeah, we're deep thinkers here.
You know what I mean?
But
Like, if
it's
they're
never
all,
that
no, I'm
simple.
not.
Like
I'm
it's
not saying
somebody's
there's something
wedding.
wrong about how deep
But
thinking because y'all
okay,
don't about drinking.
so but at the end of the day, that's his perspective. That's his stance on it. Everybody's giving their own perspective. We're not here to change anybody's mind far as perspectives are concerned. That's his perspective on the situation far as the wedding is concerned, and that is what it is. Everyone's free to have their own perspective. So we gave him a little bit of pushback. It is what it is. But for like I said, I just feel it is best that everyone feel their best and look their best. So the wedding is everyone can talk about how beautiful the wedding was, talk about the bride and the groom, because I wouldn't want my wedding to be known as the pig in the blanket wedding. I'm just saying. That's just me. All right, we're gonna move on to our next story. Woo! What time is it? I had them people in my house. He ain't tell me nothing about nobody was coming over here. Anyway, I once saw a neighbor littering on purpose in my building's garden. That she basically threw some trash that wasn't, excuse me, she basically threw some trash that was in her car into our hedge. So I picked the trash up and put it on her windshield and lifted the wipers, thinking naively that she would know someone saw her and then put the trash in the trash can. The next morning, the car left, but the trash was laying on the parking lot in the parking lot spot. So I picked the trash up again, and this time I took it home. A couple of days later, I saw the car again. I live in a densely populated area with many buildings. I don't know exactly where she lives, so I decided to ask my dad for some advice. See, my father is really vindictive, but at the same time prudent. He once followed some a-hole who cut an elderly lady off at the gas station queue just to deflate his tires. Anyway, I asked him what can I do to her car without damaging it, but to make sure she'd be annoyed as hell, and he shared me his pettiest but harmless trick. Take a large zip tie, tie the two wipers in lifted position together, and tighten it as much as possible. I'm pretty sure the neighbor lives in a building, so she likely had to take the elevator back to get some scissors. She was probably late for work that day. Of course, I left a note and the trash. I'll never know if it ended up somewhere else, but the note stated that if I were to find the trash again, I'd make damages next time. Pretty sure she's paranoid now. All of this to say that this is a simple but effective way to annoy someone. I shared the trick with friends who had someone parking on their reserved spot. They used it effectively. Since the most common story I see on this sub is their neighbors parking in front of their driveway, I figured I'd share it to y'all as well. Enjoy. King, how do you feel about this?
Ass group of parents at. You know what I'm
King, you're
saying?
breaking
Because
up.
she left the
Okay.
trash there. We get it. She's stupid, but then it was like I feel like he petty, she petty, they both petty. Because you know what I mean? How the fuck y'all need y'all ass whooped, both of y'all? Because how the fuck you gonna pull the trash pull from the tree, then gonna put it on the car. Now you gonna take the trash off your car, right? And then put it back in the bush. Then both y'all niggas write letters to each other like, when I see you, see me, see you, motherfucker. It's up there. Listen, both y'all petty, and this sounds like an episode of that TV show Beef on Netflix. I ain't gonna hold you. This sounds exactly like an episode of Beef. It do. It do. Both them Asian people was having a petty contemplation all about a little knick-knack paddywhack with somebody's car. Y'all motherfuckers doing the same shit over some trash. Everybody need their ass whooped. Y'all too grown to be petty like this. Where the fuck? Where your mammies at? Where your mammies at right now? Y'all need belts to asses. That's what we talking about. Okay? Grounded. Everybody, go take a nap. Touch some grass. I don't know.
All right, Bo.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. And the main reason I'm not doing that is because you don't know people's mindset nowadays, and I'm not trying to go to jail, and I'm not trying to get killed. So I'm not doing any of that. Now, if you choose to do that, that's on you. But when the results come, don't say nothing when the results come, because just like you saw her throw that trash, somebody could see you putting it on her car. Don't say nothing when the results come. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Victorious, go ahead.
Ask the man in Connecticut that kicked the man's car, and now he looked like a victim, and he started to fight. Don't mess with my car. I don't care what I'm doing. Put a poster out there, a sign. Do not litter. Don't mess with my property. You're taking a chance. Everybody's not stable. There's more people out there that need mental health than a little bit. I ain't got time to be petty. Just get a yard sign that says, please don't litter. That's it.
All right. Melvin.
Yeah, don't try to be the what was that? What was that old school? Woozy Owl, don't pollute, whatever the bear, whatever. Don't listen. Okay, somebody threw some trash on, but don't go and mess with somebody's car, because somebody gonna walk out, the owner, and be like, you trying to vandalize their car, and it's just gonna blow up to the 15th power. Don't do that. Just let it go. Let it go. People are unstable in this world now, and it's just, you say the wrong thing to somebody, you're gonna trigger them. You look at somebody, you try to ignore the political affiliation, they may think, oh, you're part of that party. It's just mind your P's and Q's, and just keep it moving. Take care of you and your family. Make sure you're safe. That is it. There's so many unstable people, and just don't touch anything. Just move on.
All right. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm with everybody else. I feel like it's a little harmless, but the possibility for a blown out of proportion reaction is too high. I would leave it alone. And all of this over property that's not even yours, I would just leave it alone.
All right. Hot Watch.
It's free 99 to mind your damn business. It's free to mind your business. That ain't had nothing to do with you. She was not hurting you in any way. She was not destroying your personal property. You took it upon yourself to be the judge, jury, and executioner and track her down. Now you done lost all that free time in your lifetime that you can't get back because you minded somebody else's business, all because you bothered that somebody littered. Now let me tell you something. You could really put that to good use by going to clean up them highways. And it would be even better if you put on an orange jumpsuit. But that's I'm mind my business, right? Right? So we can't really blame you. You know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I blame your daddy. Because your daddy taught you to be that way. Apparently, he chasing down people and slashing tires too for something that didn't even occur with him. It occurred to somebody else. And I get it. I get it. We all trying to do right by people in this world. But listen here, like everybody else said, oh, Victorious, I know you did not. That caught me off guard. Oh my God. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Wow, that was coming from the leftist of field that they're possibly damn. Damn, son. I'm gonna fall back into my coffin now. Gee.
All right. Larry, go ahead, love. Oh,
I
that
missed
was
the whole thing, but that was crazy though. Trying to Zimmerman. Oh my God.
but hey, she ain't lying though. She ain't lying. My thing is this. I'm with Hot Wash on this. Because you never know who's watching. First thing. Somebody always see you doing something. There may be cameras around, but somebody always see you doing something, especially when you out in public. She playing a dangerous game because we don't know the mindset of this woman. She's already, purposely taking her trash, throwing it in the hedges. I'm pretty sure you said you live in a building. I am pretty sure that y'all have people that come through and that the people that own the building have people that come through and do y'all work and maintenance. That is on them to take care of. And then let the people that own the building know we got somebody out here throwing trash in the hedges. And then if they want to put up signs, put up a notice, do not, we have trash receptacles around the building, put your trash there. If you are caught putting trash, whatever, there can be rules put in place. I'm pretty sure there are rules in place that just may not be being enforced as they should be. But this is a dangerous game. Like I said, you don't know the mindset of people. People, today we see people flip out for the simplest things. People got a short fuse now. So yeah, I would just say be careful. And also to your daddy, he needs to be more careful. Just like she said, he got back at somebody for cutting off somebody else. He didn't get cut off. Somebody else got cut off, and you followed these people and took the air out of their tires. Now, if these people see this older lady that you was supposedly standing up for, she could get retaliation. Not you, because they gonna think she did it. Not you. So you have to be very careful and where you stick your nose in other people's business. In today's time, I have learned FOFA. FOFA. People ain't playing with people no more. People are stressed to freak out. It could take one little thing to take somebody over that edge. And what you doing might be the one little thing. So leave that lady alone. Let your landlords take care of her. That trash ain't affecting you not one bit. That trash ain't affecting you not one bit, love. The trash was in the hedges. Go ahead, Melvin.
You just said FAFO, FAFO, but the thing is, man, even more people are off the edge now too, because PBS closing down a little bit. Come on now, we don't love PBS, man. We're gonna miss that. You closing PBS, everybody upset about that too. Gonna be talking about Sesame Street gone. Shit.
Yes, goodness gracious. Anybody else and not get taken out? That's right. Victorious. People unaliving people over the stupidest thing. Can you have something else you want to say? Is your hand up or you just in the camera?
Yeah, it's just the fact that You know, it's bad when a motherfucker randomly pop up to you about his misinfatuation with the PBS. So listen, motherfuckers start crashing out. Okay? Okay? I ain't even gonna hold you. I feel him, and motherfuckers out here wilding because of that.
Yeah.
I am so sorry to interrupt, but he has to turn his camera off if he doing that.
Oh yeah, Key, you gotta turn your camera off if you're doing that. I just thought about it. Hold on. Yeah, because they ain't gonna let you have that.
Girl, listen, I actually don't.
Go ahead.
No, listen to me. Okay, I'm gonna put it on camera, but my shit, I actually run off a different contract than what everybody else does. I could light a blunt right now and not get canceled. Like that's why I be cussing and
No,
talking and doing all extra bullshit. But you'll learn that later after you watch somebody else.
but I don't
No,
want
when
to
you're
get
in live
flagged.
with me, you can't get banned or flagged or in trouble for doing stupid shit. Trust,
But
trust me, I've
I
been
don't
arguing
want
with
to.
these motherfuckers for quite some time. But look, it's off the camera. But yeah. I can well look, once we get off this live, if you guys want to, you guys can come to my page. I'll go live and show you guys how to basically hack all of TikTok that you guys have been I can't hide and I gotta censor myself and you can't cuss how you fucking want to. No, fuck that shit. And don't get your boy for a motherfucking thing ever. Like ever. And it's because of the contract that I've put myself into. It's not one that you can go and just find and somebody can offer you to it. No, it took me like a good 2 or 3 months of me and outtake right going back and forth with them to finally to open up this basically narrative of standards for certain people who are like me, which is I don't give not one fuck. I pay for this phone bill. You can eat my dick. I do what the fuck I want to on this bitch, and y'all not finna cancel me for nothing.
And
There's a
I
lot of people that
understand
actually
that.
are this practice too, and I can teach you how to do it as well. I'm talking about I literally like not even a couple weeks ago used to walk around with a gun on my hip in live on camera just to let them know like this is where I'm at.
But and I understand that for your life is
I
concerned,
could light my
but
spliff right here. No, I'm not gonna do it, but I'm just saying I could light my spliff right here and with nobody in trouble. You wouldn't even get a flag about it. That's why I'm like openly saying what it is because they're not even monitoring what I'm saying because of this. I'm not in that bracket anymore. I can do what the fuck I want.
okay, again, I understand that for your life, but for mine, just don't do that. All right.
I'm not going to do it. I
I
wasn't. I was
appreciate
just saying
that.
that because
All
of
right.
so
It's
you're
like
also in a
you
state
don't
of jail
listen.
that like it gives
Melvin, yeah, this.
It's like it goes in one ear and out the other with this dude, man. Listen, stop over talking to her, man. Dang.
my G, that's not even what it was. She actually was
Yeah,
not
but
hearing what
you
I was
talk
saying,
too
and
damn much. Just
I'm listening to
let
exactly
her
what
finish
she's
what
saying.
she got to say. You don't let anybody finish talking. You got to get your word in. Chill out. Stand
Damn,
back,
Melvin,
man. Just
you
relax,
pissing your
homie.
cereal this morning, my G?
Yeah,
Like,
wait, you doing it
nigga, who
again.
pissing your cereal this morning, my G?
You're doing it
I'm
again.
gonna keep doing it to you because you're not gonna come to me like this, dog. Like this don't make
Man,
no
just
sense, bro. Like,
listen. Thank you.
I'm sorry, T, but he's
No.
not allowed back in the box again. I'm done with that. It's too much disrespect.
Hey, D, thank you, because he doesn't respect you. He doesn't respect anybody in here.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to take care of that. Hold on. Cause
That's why Dell left, because it's like that dude. He just doesn't listen and care.
yeah. Do you
I took care of it. But in my opinion, T, it's one thing for somebody who supports you to like maybe piss off one person, but when you're actively pissing off everybody because you're not listening, there's a certain way that this room is ran, and it's not even the fact that we're just totally trying to protect you. We're trying to protect the sanctity of this live and what we stand for, and a lot of that was disrespected today. And then not only on top of that, but you're disrespecting more than one person. You're disrespecting the host, you're disrespecting the people that have been here before you have even came in here before, and it's multiple people. So I'm done with that. I'm not dealing with that no more.
yeah.
I would like to say that I've commented earlier that that I put a comment. We need a psychiatrist on the panel because it just seemed like he was so angry and I am protective. I'm just a protective person, and I was holding my peace. I was trying. I was like, be careful what
Yeah,
you know.
I was trying my best, but
I
You
never
did good. You did good.
did real good.
You did
I've
good
never seen
as a
Dell.
host. As a host that was being objective. You did good as a host. And you had us over here having to be quiet. We were being quiet. I felt the vibe of everybody wanting to type or say something.
yeah.
Hey, as long as we've been talking, I've never seen Dell leave. Never.
Never. And I'm gonna say this. I apologize because I probably let it go on longer than it should, thinking he would calm that down, especially like I said, that's your life. This is my life. And so, but thank you, D. I apologize to y'all because I probably let it go on longer than it should. Hold on right quick. Let me text Dale right quick. Hold on.
Hot wash. It just, I'm very protective of y'all in here.
No, I definitely get it. And here's the thing, Melvin, you heard me call your name,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So that was the point where I was done, but it was the fact of, you think everything is an attack. It's not an attack. We're just trying to let you know every room is not your room. It's still being objective here, not taking anything personally. But one, T don't need nothing stressful in her life at all.
No.
Ever.
No.
So that's not the way that I'm gonna get down ever. I don't care. You can curse me out. I don't care. It don't hurt my feelings no more. I done been on his app too long.
No, it shouldn't be that way though. No, cursing out to somebody like that. It's just he just kept going on and on and on, and I was getting fed up with it, and it was just like the other live I was in. This dude tried to overtake everybody's voice and disrespect the live, and that's when Larry heard that, and I was like, "Yo, bro, you just gotta chill."
Yeah. I was about to say something and my phone went out. Man.
I was wondering where you went.
My phone dropped because I think I was getting ready to go ahead and just go straight hamburger. But I did just drop. I said, oh Lord. So
again, like I said, I probably I know I did. I let that go on longer than it should have, so I apologize. Yeah, where we at? What time is it? Okay. Everybody good?
Yeah. Did I hear your husband in the background?
Huh? No. He's in a meeting right now.
Okay.
No, my husband in the background. I ain't.
Oh well.
Wow. Just believe if he was in, it.
That's what I'm saying too. Al don't fuck around, so.
Right.
Oh, Chess, if he was in here.
Yeah. Listen, he's quiet.
Lord.
He's quiet. Don't fucking wake up that church mouse. Don't. And thing, man, that dude, he just kept going and going and going. And the fact is, okay, there's a lot of women in here, man. I didn't like that how he was talking to everybody.
Exactly.
Carol, Miss Carol knows. She former law enforcement. She gonna tap that ass too. So you need to chill out.
Oh my God.
I was fine until the last time when Miss T was trying to tell her, and he just kept reiterating, dude, you don't matter what you do in your life. And she said, yeah, but this is my life. And then he kept going. Dude.
That's why.
Really? At first I thought he was passionate, but then no.
Nah, he's just over. He's over exaggerated. He's just too much. He do too much.
I text Dale. I said, Dale, do we know King? And then I text her, I'm
That's what
like,
I
okay,
was.
it's like, really, do we know? Because if we don't know him, oh, bye.
And when he interrupt Dale and Dale don't get bothered by a lot of stuff. I
I've never
came
seen her
in
bother.
like I came in and heard that. I was on the defense right then and there. Right then, and I was holding it ever since.
Okay, let's go to the next question so that we can get off of this. Because we don't want him to live rent free in our brain cell either.
Carol, do we gotta put
You know.
warrants on him? Carol, do we gotta put some warrants?
See, see. At this present time, I don't even think I want to do that. I want to find 2 crackheads.
Oh,
You know what? I'm not messing with
oh
it.
my God.
I know what you
This
mean.
this is in the order of respect. Don't you ever forget.
Yes.
Wait,
I know
Miss
what you mean.
Victorious.
I know what you
Victorious,
mean.
I have my second job. It's at the gas station where the 40s are.
Lord Jesus.
Shoot,
For
$20 can
entertainment
get a whole
purposes
lot.
only.
$20 can get a whole
A
lot.
whole lot. Listen, you can furnish your whole house off of it.
Yes,
Don't ask me
no.
how I know. Don't ask me how I know.
Nothing beats
My
a
word, my
Jet
words
holiday.
is
Nothing beats
my
a
word.
Jet holiday.
My words is don't unalive, but a slow pulse will work.
Hey, Polly.
Don't do no unaliving, but a slow pulse that comes through a machine will work.
No, my thing is just keep him talking a little bit. You'll be all right.
Yes. All right, y'all.
Also, oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I just want to point out really quickly. Notice how your numbers are going back up.
Yeah. All right. And see, I actually thought I should have known better, but I actually thought because I've seen his content. I didn't know he was like that. So, but we gonna move on. We don't need that long.
No, wise moves. Don't worry about it. Just you learn as you go, baby. Keep on learning. That's all. You're gonna keep learning. Just keep getting older. You keep going, keep living. You're gonna learn even more.
Chicken sausage.
No. Don't you
I
say it,
thought you were about to say
Larry.
chicken biscuit. I
Larry,
thought you said chicken.
Larry, don't say
I
it.
just want.
Don't say it. Melvin, I'm gonna get you.
My word is that was a sniglet.
Oh Lord.
Okay, I gotta do it.
Come on, let's get these questions on there. Let's see what these
Oh,
crazy
no.
people on this infonet want.
Oh shoot, y'all, they came through with some most. What is this? No, I don't want. Oh, hold on.
Easy.
What that sound like?
Oh Lord, she have been messing with the sounds. Come on, girl.
Oh my God, you sound like a Munchie cheese.
She sound like Minnie Mouse. Girl, go on, put your
Some
voice
helium.
on.
You been using helium?
Got some Alvin and the Chipmunks working.
I love it. Okay, let me take that off.
Oh no, she done found.
Listen. Okay. All right, so I gotta do this one time. Hold on, because don't nobody else say them words. Okay, Dale back. Hold on.
Whew.
Dale.
Come on in here, chicken wings and mambo sauce. What's up, Dale?
Sausage. I'm back.
Come on, mambo sauce. Chill out.
Hey, Dell. Dell.
Yes.
If you ever want to talk, man, just DM me your number and we can talk, man, because I didn't like how you just left us. So DM me your phone number. You got shit going on, all that, because you assist too.
Well, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, and I text you. So
And I'm glad you're
Oh,
back,
she
sis.
all right. She gonna be all right. She from PG County. She gonna be all right.
She left, so she
Chicken
didn't get
wings and mumbo
arrested.
sauce.
All right, so here we go.
I'd be all right if somebody sent me some chicken wings and mumbo sauce.
Mm.
Oh, that's right. I'm sitting that along with a backyard tape, right?
You better send her some. Shoot. When the last time you had some?
Lord, it's probably been a minute, ain't it, Dale?
Too long.
Yeah, you gotta go to the curry out. Get you some chicken wings, mumbo sauce, some French fries with salt, pepper, ketchup.
You know what? If I ever go up there, that's gonna be the first thing I get because I've been hearing about it so long.
Hey Dell, you know they sell I know up in DC they sell the mumbo sauce in Costco now.
That's not the real thing.
It's all right though.
It's all right
the
though.
closest thing to it, and they sell it.
It's all right, but it ain't the real deal. But it's all right if you know.
Really? Oh, okay. I thought it might have been the same thing. I don't know.
But let's go. What's the next one? What we got?
Faces. Hold on. I'm not messing with you. No, we ain't doing some faces. All right, let me get this story. I, a 37-year-old female, and my husband, who is 45, have been together for 12 years now. We have had our ups and downs, but I would say we are more in love today than we have ever been, or at least I thought so. We have one teenager left at home, and we are starting to get more comfortable with the prospect of an empty nest and learning to see each other again as something other than parents, going on dates, writing notes, little things to show how much we love each other, etc. Well, last night we were laying in bed and talking about my snoring. I am doing a sleep study tonight to check for my sleep apnea, and he made a joke that I should sleep with my mouth open from now on. Maybe that would help stop the snoring. Winked at me and made an O shape with his lips. I laughed because we joke like this together and came back with O, but that's too big of an O. Gotta make it smaller. And made the face back with a smaller O. Then I laughed. He instantly got mad, asking me why the F would I say something like that? Called me a bitch and stormed off. I followed him and told him I was obviously joking, and we both know that what I said was the farthest from the truth. It really is, but he didn't want to hear it. I asked why he can make these jokes with his friends or joke about me sleeping with my mouth open, but I can't make a joke back. He then said, "Do you realize what you have just said to me?" I said, "I'm sorry if I offended you. I was only joking. And you and I both know that this is not true. That's why it was funny to me." He went outside and played his guitar, then came back in and went to bed without speaking to me. He still isn't really speaking to me much, and I don't care this is how she got it tight. I don't if he's overreacting or if I'm really in the wrong here. I guess I don't know. Anyway, I get that some men are very sensitive when it comes to size, but size in our Smex life has never been an issue for us. I will admit that it has slowed down, but I started on an antidepressant and it's a mood killer for me. Mood unaliver, sorry. I'm working with my doctor to combat that side effect, but we make an effort to connect, and it's a lot more active than most people after 12 years of being married. I just didn't think he would ever get this upset about a joke like this, but maybe it's a more sensitive topic than I realize. If I am wrong, I would love to make...
I got an emergency. I gotta go.
You okay?
No, it's with my wife. I gotta go. Bye.
All right.
Oh, take it easy, man. Praying for you. Oh wow.
Oh, I hope she okay. If I'm wrong, I would love to make it up to him because I did not mean to hurt him. I just don't know what to do or say. If he's overreacting, how do I approach him in a discussion to help him understand? Bo, go ahead.
You don't. Because the more you bring it up, the worse it's going to be. And I don't know, maybe again, because I'm old, I know that's a very sensitive subject. I don't care how strong the man is, it's a sensitive subject. I don't care how many jokes they make on you, it's a sensitive subject. Just let him be okay. Let him be okay. If he comes to you and he says something, okay. If he don't, he's in his feels right now. Let him be in his feels and he'll be all right. Take it from me, 32 years of marriage tomorrow. Yay, tomorrow, 32 years of marriage. So take it from me. He in his feels. Leave him alone.
All right, Victorious.
Okay, if it was all he did it as a joke, she responded as a joke. I did not marry a cupcake. I ain't got time for you going through your sensitive moments. Put a pad on and press on. I just can't see that if you are well endowed and her making a movement of her mouth that may suggest that it was smaller, you know what you got. Don't nobody need to convince you what you got. You know, if you didn't have anything, she would already been complaining. Stop being sensitive. Ain't got time to be raising no boy and pacifying you. That's it.
All right, Hot Wash. Hey, Mr. Wee.
There's just like certain cardinal rules you don't do. And after 12 years, if you ain't figured it out, what is y'all doing in your marriage? Because how did you make it this long? How did you make it this long? 12 years and not know this is something that you don't do. The male ego is fragile.
Yes.
It's understood that it's fragile. I mean, in all those 12 years, you had to have seen it. This just didn't come out of the blue. I get it. He made a joke first, which they typically do, but it's not the same. You cannot do that. And I think this is a prime time for you to learn that before that teenager leaves the house. Because all y'all gonna have is each other. Y'all gonna be stuck with each other. So y'all gonna have plenty of time to make up for the things you didn't do because you had kids around. But if little things like this get in the way, you're not going to make it very far. You're going to find out very quickly that the only thing that was holding y'all together was them kids. If you don't like each other or y'all can't get along, then that's a problem. So my suggestion is apologize to that man for the sake of his ego. It's not going to hurt you. You was not going to get sick. You was not going to end up in the hospital if you apologize, because at a point in everybody's marriage, they just gonna have to apologize just for the sake of being done with the situation. So we ain't sitting here dragging this on for days and days and days because you in your feelings. Look, babe, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boo. So stop. What you want? What you want to eat? You know what I'm saying? It's not hard.
And don't do it with a smile on your face because he gonna think you
I'm
lying.
gonna do it with a smile on my face. When I'm wrong, I'll be like, listen, I'm gonna pull out all the stops. What you want? What you want to do tonight? You want me? How do I make it up to you, boo? Do you want me to rub your back?
Yes.
Or do you
Smile,
want
yes.
me? Do you want me to rub your third leg? Is that what you want me to do? Is that gonna make you feel
Preach,
better?
mama.
I'll do it. Cause here's the thing. It's either that or your pride is gonna get in the way, and this is gonna become a snowball effect. So, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just swallow your pride. Do what you got to do, because I guarantee you there's plenty of times in a relationship where a man got to do it because sometimes they just don't understand a woman. So there's plenty of times where he's had to do it in that 12-year period. He's had to say sorry, even though he thought he was right. He still thinks he's right, but he had to apologize because he wanted to keep his wife happy. You can do the same thing. It's not below you to do that.
All right. And I just realized we telling Larry all the secrets. Go ahead, Larry.
Because bottom line was that she just said exactly what I was going to say. Somehow, some way, somebody's going to have to say I'm sorry. Somebody's going to have to apologize. Somebody's going to have to be the bigger person in that whole debacle of a situation and say I'm sorry, and they're going to have to make it up to each other. And you're going to have to really prove to him, because just what Tickle said, a man's ego is very, very fragile. Because if you hit him anywhere below there, whether you hit him there physically or you hit him there with words, you're going to crack it. And I heard Victoria say, you ain't got no time to be a boy, you got to be a man. Men still can be vulnerable in that whole area. So somebody going to have to apologize. Somebody going to have to be the bigger person to apologize. And women know how to do it. Oh, they'll come back, baby, and all that soft talking, the baby talk. They gonna get it in, and then hopefully you get it in and you prove what you got to do, and everything should be cool. But like I said, 12 years, you should know how to take a joke and zip a joke in. But if you hit that soft spot on him, now he's a little vulnerable. So there we go. Why am I looking at this? And you know what I see?
Damn.
You know what I'm looking at? Oh my God, that's just too much.
Damn, go ahead. Oh my goodness.
I can't with D. She done messed me all up. My ADD and perimenopause done kicked in. Like, what the hell? It's like, okay. Yeah, see, the wife gotta have that look. And she gotta come with the Gawk 3000 and the baby oil, the KY jelly. She gotta open up the back door and let him in. Cause he knocking. You gotta stroke his ego. I'm trying to listen. Listen to me, okay? Now, I told you I can't live without this man, right? I don't remember because I was under the influence of Zanny the Nanny, right? And y'all just reading in between the lines of Zanny the Nanny.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I said some things to him, like how the wife did the suggestion to the husband. I said some things to this man that was not true. And he's still upset to this day. Okay? And like D said, you gotta make sure what you want, boo. How you doing? Yeah. That's why I said sometimes you gotta offer the back door and say, come on in, baby. It's okay. Let me stroke your ego. It's okay. Not all the time. Not all the time. I'm saying, if that's if he want it. If he don't want it, you don't gotta offer. I'm just
Damn.
Look, I'm a Gemini.
Yeah, you definitely Gemini right now. Gay.
So I'm just
Gemini
saying.
is Gemini.
Definitely Gemini.
But all I can say is he know I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. He get whatever he want in this life. He don't gotta worry about nothing. That's all I gotta say. If you know that's the person you want to be with, and that's your husband, sugar, it's all right. Just get the baby oil and some KY and you'll be all right.
Okay, so I'm with Victorious because Victorious put it down in the chat. he called her a bitch. All because she made the small O. He called her a bitch. That wasn't warranted. That wasn't a response for that, in my opinion. Now, I get it. He got, in the heat of the moment. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. If it was me, you'd have got something thrown at you. Call me a bitch for no damn reason. You'd have got something thrown at you. Okay. I'm sorry. No, that wouldn't went down. You'd got something thrown at you. Something would came flying across your head or something. Nah, because I don't get it. Me and my husband, we pick at each other all the time. We say little things. Like he got something in the mail yesterday, right? And it was a bunch of papers. I knew it was for work. I did. But this is my response. Oh, them the divorce papers. He just bust out laughing. Because that's how we trip with each other. You get what I'm saying? But you come out, look at the mouth. No, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm going to be apologizing. Because you called me a bitch. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like Bo said, I don't know if I'll bring it back up. I will eventually. I'll apologize for hurting your feelings. Because that's what it sounded like. His feelings got hurt. But dude, you took it too far. What's up, Bo? How you doing? You took it too far. We just have to walk around the house and not talking to each other for a minute. You okay for I You called me a bitch. I'm sorry. No. Go ahead, Hot Wash. Hold on, make sure nobody else hand was up. No, Dale hand was up first. Go, Dale.
I'm gonna just say this. You call me a bitch, I be like your mama. Come at me, bruh. Come at me with a little bit better. I'm like, my mama been calling me that since I was little. My mama done groomed me to that word to where it's like, knuck if you butt. Say, come on, come a little something better. I done heard it all. Can you come up with something better? I'ma just hit you with your mama.
All right, D and then Larry.
I just want to say that after 10 years of marriage, now mind you, me and hubby are past the 10-year mark. Not 20, 10-year mark. We're at year 14. We know just what we can say to each other. I don't know if you've seen that video of me posting the storm. You heard him in that video. That man said, "Shut up." Then he said, I mean, I don't mean to tell you to shut up, but and it's not a flex. It's not a flex at all, because we actively work at not trying to be offensive to each other. We actively work at making sure we are not the sole reason why somebody can't sleep at night. You get what I'm saying? Whether it's you're being sensitive or not, we don't care, because why do I gotta go to bed without your heat? Why do I gotta go to bed without feeling it? Why do I gotta go to bed and I can't give you a kiss goodnight? What is the point of living? I'm just saying. At this point, that is your life partner. So, I mean, maybe some people will call it ridiculous, but life is short. Life is short. And the way that I look at it, and this is what I tell my husband all the time, there's no guarantee I'm going to have you the next day. So I'm going to make every moment count. You mad? Okay. Be mad. But let me cuddle you. You mad? Okay. Be mad. But let me rub your third leg. You can't stay mad too long.
No, you can't. That's
okay.
true.
It's just These things you know. After 10 years of marriage, y'all done been through the mud. You should know. And you sitting over there asking the internet, and you know what? Just for that, you might get somebody telling you some bad information. You gonna go get your ass messed up. You gonna get messed up because you supposed to already know your husband. You asking other people how to deal with your husband. You should already know him.
That's true. All right, Larry, go ahead, love.
No, she did it again. She did it again. She did it again. I was going to say the same thing. But the only thing I got to ask her is, why was she getting so passionate? Why did I hear all this poetic gestures? Why was she not? But you know, but on the serious tip, seriously, Hot Wash, you hit that right on the nail. You hit that right on there. I was about to say the same exact thing. It's like, you know, after, like I said, you know, you going through time with this person. You don't put some work, and Tickle, you know, we always talk about that with any marriage. It's a job. This is work.
It's work.
And after 12 years, you know what to say, what not to say. Because I remember one time I was just in the first year of my marriage, and I got into such an argument with my wife, and I pushed her away from me, and she walked out the room, and I was like, I'm sorry. I was running behind her like, you know, baby, I'm sorry. And I was like, you know, please. I went on my knees that night in the room. I was like, God, please don't let her leave me. Please, God, don't let her leave me. Please, I don't want her to leave me. Please, God, don't let her leave. She came back in the room. I went like, you saw me crying like I was Usher in the video. Sorry, man. Please, baby, please don't leave. Take the TV, but leave the no. Take the TV, but leave the kitty cat, please. But I said that all to say this is that, somebody gonna have to be like, look, I'm sorry. And I hope he will come to his senses and take that ego out and be like, look, we went
Right.
too far.
There you go.
We both went too far. And I want to, and if it's her or him, if they both can basically be able to say, I'm sorry. And I love the way she said it, that Hot Wash said it. She said, I still want you mad at me. And I don't want you mad at me. I can't touch you or kiss you. Even though it sounded very poetic the way she put it and everything, I was like, go ahead, girl. Say it.
Yeah.
But she did it, but that is absolutely the truth. That is absolutely the truth. I don't want to go to bed mad at you. I don't want to go to bed not feeling you next to me. I can't be warm, or I can't cuddle up next to you and mad because of some stupid stuff we just said to each other. No, we want to get this done and resolved so we can go to bed and sleep.
Yeah.
Like my boy said, we're going to finish this argument. We're going to say, I'm sorry. We're going to do this. And I want you to rub your leg on me when we go to bed.
That's right. Now, Whitney, I know you weren't able to hear the story, but you've been married for a number of years and you've heard our comments. Did you have anything you want to add?
Nope. Because after being with her for 9 years, it's a limitations and it's boundaries, and yeah. Me personally, I'm scared to cross them boundaries. Fuck all that. I play hard, but I ain't that damn hard.
All right, I hear you. And I agree 100%. Sometimes you just gotta let sometimes things just ain't that deep. And like my husband, especially since we've gotten older, usually I'm always the one quick to apologize. But now since we've gotten older, you know, he'll come, he'll be like, I was wrong. You know, and I love that. I love it. He'll, maybe I was wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah. Did he take my Oh, he ain't in my truck. Okay. I'm sorry. Nah, because he gets in my truck and he move my cushion and he don't put it back. Yeah, he don't like to put the cushion back. I got to have my cushion to dry. But anyway. Dale, where's that? Hold on.
There's something juicy I just saw. I had to show it to T. Oh. Let me give y'all a hint. The girlfriend is messing with her daddy. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we talking about that tomorrow. We talking about that tomorrow. Is it a whole video or is it anything else to go with that so I can go down the rabbit hole?
No, but I found that on the Book of Faces.
Oh, we is talking about that tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Send me the link because I got the Book of Faces. I got to research this. We gonna talk about that tomorrow. Ooh, listen. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow's gonna be a great show. Again, just for fun's sake, so I can keep the engagement going. If this is your first time here at Tickle Time, put star emoji in chat. This ain't put them feathers up. Y'all my ticklers. Represent the ticklers. LeBeau, I thank you so much for tapping that screen. Appreciate you, Bo. Thank you for the heart. Me, appreciate you. Y'all, are you ready to come back up, Bo? Can you come back up? Shirley, thank you for coming in, love. I know you're not able to come up, but I appreciate you for being here. Appreciate you for being here. God, hot washing that face, Lord have mercy. Every time I see that face, because I used to watch his videos on the Tube of You. This dude is funny. But anyway, yeah, let's get into our next story. All right.
You don't gotta look at that. That's just what I sent
Yeah.
you.
All right. Appreciate it. Yes, indeed. All right, Bo, I sent you the invite. All right. Thank you, LeBeau. Appreciate you. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Here we go. Get them a panel. Love it. All right. My mom moved into a 60-plus apartment complex last year. Since then, the neighbor across the hall has behaved in disturbing ways. When I helped her move in, we would occasionally say hello or exchange pleasantries with him in the hallway. Nothing more. About 2 months later, he began leaving her handwritten letters, calling her evil and wicked, saying he knew what she was up to and warning she was going to hell, often quoting upsetting Bible verses. We reported this to the property management and they told him to stop, which he did. We also reported it to the cops and they came by, but essentially dismissed it and did not file a report. Last month, we saw him standing completely naked in his doorway, staring into the hallway. Taped 5 pages of handwritten notes to his front door. I asked my mom to photograph them so we could read them later, but she declined. A few months ago, the police knocked at my mom's door asking about him, possibly a wellness check request from his family, but we weren't sure. My mom has a Ring doorbell, and we've noticed he sometimes leaves shortly after she does and returns shortly after she gets back. It could be coincidence because she arrives home around sunset. Just last night, he was sitting outside when she got home and came upstairs within 10 minutes of her arrival. Her internet has repeatedly gone out this week, which disables the Ring camera. She has a new high quality TP-Link gear, and the ISB or USB has been replaced. The modem and checked wiring twice, but no resolution yet. He's 87 years old, over 6 feet tall, was a prison guard, and wears the same visibly dirty clothes every day. He appears quite isolated. I understand age greatly reduces the chance of violence and that cognitive decline is very likely at play. But his size, background, and behavior concerns me, especially living in the state with high pew pew ownership. I've asked my mom to report these other concerns and to ask management for a different unit, but she brushes off the idea. When I shared my concerns about the neighbor's behavior, my sister suggested that I might be overly worried because I've watched a lot of Dateline. Am I overthinking? Am I overreacting? Should I be worried? What would you do? Hot wash.
That's the mama place.
That's the mama place. It's a 60 plus apartment complex. Hey,
I don't
boo.
know. TT said hi.
Hi, Kiki.
Hey,
No, no,
boo
no.
boo.
I don't know. I don't play about my mama though.
I don't either. Well, hold on. No, I do care. I do care about my mama's safety. Hush, hot wash. Hush. I do care about my mama's safety.
Lord, I almost said something. Okay. I was about to say like hell.
I do care about her safety.
I know you do. So honestly though, I think that I probably would have contacted the did they contact the okay, hold on 1 second, baby. Did they contact the people who own, because my
Yes.
brain is spazzing. They contacted them and they said they couldn't do anything.
They told him to stop, and he
Uh-huh.
stopped doing something. What like he was addressing her, commenting on certain things, quoting Bible verses and stuff like that. And the landlord did tell him to stop. He stopped, but now he's doing other crazy things. Like,
Okay, so yeah, I would have immediately made a police report.
She did.
But yeah, you have to, because you're creating a paper trail. And then I probably would have even went so far as to like see if there was grounds for like a TRO, because if she's scared and she's scared living in her apartment by herself, then yeah, and I would definitely get evidence of what he's doing for sure. So that way we can take him to court and get some papers drawn up and get him removed.
Now, when they contacted the police wouldn't do a report. So there's no paper trail as of yet. And with the ring cam, she had a ring camera. Somehow or another, the ring camera got disarmed. And
wait a minute, why wouldn't the police create a report?
Because they probably thinking he's just an old man.
Or it's because he has history with the system.
Yep, he does.
So here's the thing. That's not acceptable by any means. And even if the ring camera got disarmed, there are plenty of ways to put it in a way where nobody can't see where it is. I know it's apartments, but even if you put it to where it can see through your peephole, because I've seen where people have their cameras fixed on their peephole, so that way they can monitor without it being draw another sun, baby, right here. That way they won't, but it's too much. That's too much. And I honestly would not feel safe. I would actually move my mom if that behavior continued. I would actually move my mom, because if the police aren't listening and the landlords are not listening, that's a problem.
Yeah, and I to me, the mom is not taking it seriously enough. She keeps brushing it off. But I agree with everything you said. Victorious, go ahead, love.
I would be concerned because you have a lot of mental things that could be going on. You can have Alzheimer's, you can have schizophrenia, you can have a whole lot. And who's to say that that man don't wake up and have a multiple personality that day and attack her?
Right.
And just from the start of it, you know what I'm doing. What am I doing?
That part,
I
yes.
don't know what you talking about. And see, when you see stuff like that, that's, folks be seeing stuff or witchcraft. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't get me mistaken for somebody else or your conclusive thoughts in your head. I'm not doing nothing. And and she could be in danger. And my thing of it is the police should not have disregarded that fact, because they would be responsible as well. That's it.
All right, go ahead, Larry.
I was about to say the same thing. It's like if they filed a report, but the police couldn't do anything because I'm pretty sure it's under probably a HIPAA thing or probably a health thing, crisis thing with a over 60 community. And the man, like you said, he's a former security guard in the prison system. I'm thinking that he might have been a prisoner himself. So, yeah, he might be having flashbacks. He might be going through PTSD. He might be going through some serious manic stuff. We don't know. Yeah, and yes, I would definitely be like, we need to. It wouldn't be no mom. I think you really need. Well, you ain't got to worry. And yes, I am going to worry, and we are moving you today. We're gonna move you into a new unit today, not tomorrow, not after breakfast. Now, we packing you up and moving you into a new unit now. And if we can't move you in there now, make sure you keep your door locked. Do not answer the door. Please don't. And I'll call you and let you know I'm on my way up, and you make sure you look out when I give you that certain knock that I'm a knock. Boom, that's me. So yeah, definitely would be a whole thing of trying to figure out how to get her out of there, because that's scary. That's dangerous. Very, very dangerous.
All right. Dell.
Ain't nothing left for me to say, Mama. I'm good.
All right. Whitney.
I wouldn't more say get in a new unit. I'd be like, I'm gonna get you up out of this complex into a new area. I mean, that's gonna take some time, but hey, something got to give.
All right. Boom.
Okay, nobody said this, but can Mama Pew Pew? We gonna get Mama Pew Pew, and we're gonna take Mama to the range and show her how to pew pew, and we're gonna we are gonna get her out, and we are gonna make sure file the parts, but pew pew first.
I think that before we get Mom a pew pew, I think we're going to get Mom a burner,
Yeah.
to be specific. We're going to get Mom a burner. And we're still going to take Mom to the range. But the burner is what Mom needs, not the pew pew. Same concept. Mom will probably not know the difference. But it's just that with the burner, she won't catch a charge. But we'll incapacitate and all those things. Trust, it's good. They're starting to issue them to entry level police officers now. It's good. But it does what it's supposed to do, and it will penetrate deep. But we're talking senior citizen here, and since I'm geriatric, that's my suggestion.
I like that.
All right. right. So anybody else? Because I don't have anything else to add other than what's already been said. I would get the cable company to come out and put my wires in where, you know how, like, hey Raga, welcome back. You know how, like, you can put a lock on the box for your cable wires? I would do that because I think that man is the one who messed with the cable wires where her because the Ring camera runs off the internet. Pretty much, unless you get a Ring camera that is wireless and like do a hot wash set, put it in that peephole, that may be what she has to do. Get something that's, but even if it's wireless, it's still gonna come off the internet. So I'm kind of messing myself up with that. But yeah, maybe see if she can put her wires in a lock box where you can't tamper with it, or see if the landlord will even make where somebody can't tamper with it. Change if your mama don't want to move, because if it was me, you'd be moving. She needs to change up her routine. Because he's watching her. The fact that he leaves after she leaves and comes home after she comes home because he's sitting downstairs watching her, that's a red flag to me. There's a bunch of red flags with this one. I'm pretty sure if they cut the lease, there's a termination fee for cutting the lease short. I don't know, but something needs to be done. Either mama gonna have to move, or but like, it's very suspicious to me again that the police would not make a report. And it very well has to go back to his background and what he did far as his job was concerned. But nah, my mama wouldn't be staying there. I'm like, we'll just pay their early termination fee or whatever. But for it, and you cannot say, unless someone is physically unable to do certain things, you cannot put nothing past nobody. I don't care if he is 87 years old. He's capable of living on his own, taking care of himself. Yes, it's a 60 plus complex, but he is capable of doing things. You don't put nothing past nobody. I don't care how old he is. And just the fact that he's standing in his doorway naked, saying things to her like, I know what you did, and spewing out Bible verses, something is wrong mentally, in my opinion. Bo, did you want to say something else? Bo, you muted.
We need to get grandma a button that she wear around her neck.
Mm-hmm.
And they have those that are mobile, that are not necessarily hooked to your alarm system. They're just mobile, and you can push that button and help her ride. We need to get her that too.
All right.
Wait,
Anybody? I agree with
yes. So grandma needs the Ring camera that fits in the peephole.
Yeah, that's what hot water.
Yeah, because I have that one. And she also needs an Apple Watch, because the Apple Watch, especially for us geriatrics, I know I keep saying I'm geriatric, but that's what my doctor calls me.
I keep telling you, you're not geriatric. Stop saying it.
My doctor said. So anyway,
you ain't geriatric.
so the thing with the Apple Watch is that it can do an SOS, and it can call emergency services and alert the children as well.
Yeah, okay.
Or whomever the emergency people are, like if it's her daughter, her son, or whatever. Yeah, all in one fell swoop. So that's all I got.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Who dropped?
I don't know.
Oh, that was Larry.
Larry, that phone call.
All right. Hey, Janice, how you doing? I'm doing well. All right, Roger, did you want to I think you was in here for that story. Did you want to add anything else to that?
I was not.
Okay, cool. How you doing?
Still coming down my coma.
Okay. Yeah. I think I understood what you just said. You asleep?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, cool.
I know. I was about to get concerned. I was like, what?
All righty then. So, this gonna be our last one. Let me see. Hold on. Do I want to read that one? Okay, we got 2 more left. I ain't gonna look up no more. We got 2 more left. This is honestly not something I expected to post about, but here's the thing. I have known this woman, she's 28, for a while since we are in the same friend groups. She's a nice person, attractive, and honestly, I've always enjoyed my talks with her. A few weeks ago, I, a 26-year-old male, asked her out on a date. I figured if she says no, it's fine, but she actually agreed. We went on a date this past Saturday, and honestly, I thought it was awesome. We went out to dinner and had drinks, spent the rest of the night talking, and we even took a walk on the bridge over the town's lake. It's not that big. I dropped her off and was elated. I absolutely loved the night. However, that night when I was scrolling through TikTok on my bed, a post from her, and I didn't even follow her or knew she had a TikTok, appeared on my For You page. Essentially, she said in the post, getting ready for a date that I don't want to go on. That was like a bucket of ice water being thrown on my head. I was so freaking happy, and I just found out she didn't even want to go on a date with me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she has to want it, but please let me know if that's the case. We don't need to go out. We can forget I even asked you out. But doing this on the internet, it made me self-conscious. Not sure if that's the right word, but you get what I'm saying. Now, I'm unsure about what to do. Should I tell her I saw this or just forget about it? Honestly, it really hurt me, and I'm not really sure I want to give this another try. I mean, she didn't even want to go out with me in the first place, right? So, should I say something or leave it alone? Hot wash.
I'm so glad I'm married.
Me too.
First of all, you wasn't meant to see that, so it ain't your business. As far as you know, she and you enjoyed the date. What she said prior to the date, maybe she didn't feel like going on a date. There ain't nothing wrong. TT already said hi. Let me finish talking. Yeah, we'll talk to TT after the live.
Call me later, okay? Okay, you can call me after the live, okay?
She said you can call her after the live. I got the headset in. She can't hear you.
Oh.
But honestly, she may not have wanted to go on the date. There ain't nothing wrong with that, but she went and she had fun. Now you about to ruin something before even something really begins. Y'all both had a wonderful time. Now what you can do is on the next date, you can ask her, did you enjoy the last date? Do you think it was worth dating again? Or you can contact her and ask her this, be like, hey, do you think this is worth a second? Beautiful butterfly. Do you think this was worth a second date? If so, I would love to spend time with you again. Do you feel the same way? Check yes, check no. But stay off her social media. It's not her fault that the algorithm put y'all two together. It wasn't your business. And frankly, I'm getting afraid because I post a lot of crap on my social media.
But see, I'm gonna tell you why the algorithm do it. it pays attention to the information in your phone. If you have a certain person's phone number in your phone, the algorithm picks up on that.
Yes, and not only that, they be listening. If you say, "Ooh, I'm feeling like tacos tonight," guess what? Taco Bell's gonna pop up on your phone. You're welcome, everybody. Just in case you didn't catch that, I just jinxed y'all.
Speaking of tacos, go ahead, Victorious.
I can look at that in two different ways. One, it would have been offensive. It would have bothered me, as he said it did. So I probably would not have called you back and called your girlfriend and made sure that she had a great time so she can come bragging to you. That's petty. Or I could say, I need to I want to ask you if you had a good time, and I noticed that for some reason your page popped up on my timeline, and I actually saw that you did not want to go, and I just want to make sure that this is something that you're wanting to do and it's not a forced thing. Before we start getting deeper into this, find out if that's what she wants. Are you not feeling it? Are you feeling it? Just don't play with me because I'm crazy.
Me too. Listen, I can't wait. I'm waiting on my turn.
Okay. Don't play with me. Don't play with my feelings now. Sometimes that's all a person got. They feelings, and you throw salt on them. You throw salt in it, then I'm gonna have to go ahead and cook you up. So let's do it.
All right, Dale, how you feel?
All I can say is Polo Tank. Listen, Victoria's done said it for me. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. Oh Lord,
Yeah, that's crazy. Whitney.
So the way I'm built is, if I see somebody that's on my FYP or whatever, and we not following each other, hey, I ain't about to say nothing. If they don't follow me on here, that's cool. I'll just scroll on. What is the point of making yourself look even more crazier? You know what I'm saying? Just scroll on.
You know, when I know, Bo, it's your turn, but just give me 1 second. You do things for your children. You go out your way, you make sacrifices. You ask them to do one little thing for you. I'm already back upstairs. Okay, remember that. Remember that. Go ahead, Bo.
Maybe it's just me, but it's not that serious. They're not married. They're not even dating. If he go to her and say, "Hey, you, me, McDonald's, what are we doing?" Then yeah. If he say no, if she say no, okay. If she say yes, okay. I have more questions.
You need a shirt that says that. I'm gonna make sure I get you a Tickle Time shirt that says I have questions. Polly, go ahead.
I'm nosy. So if it comes up, I'm going to read it. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to see if I can click on something too. Because I'm nosy. But then that's it. I don't care. I'm like, okay, next. That's it. That's all I got. I don't care.
If you see me on your FYP and I start to fly, scroll on by.
Hey, I like that. Scroll on by. Hey, you know what though? Let me tell you something. Like Victorious, I'm crazy. I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't bring it up. But all our comment is, well, I had a good time. I thought you did too. And that's it. comment. I'll let everybody know it was me. It was me. I had a good time. I thought you did too. That's all I'm gonna say. That will let her know. Oh shoot, he saw it. Oh shoot, he saw it. Dang. But then, hold on, might have to rethink that because then she'll probably think that you searched her out when it just showed up on the FYP. I don't care. I'm still saying it. What hot wife?
So you know how most people have the little two people on the shoulder, and then you got one person telling you, "Don't do it. You're better than that." And then you have the other person, "Do it." Well, she don't have that. She had me, and I'm like, "Go for it,
Fix your
girl. I got
face.
your back."
Hey, Alina, how you doing? Alina, do you want to talk about the story, love? Did you mean to hit the request button? I just want to make sure. But yeah, I got hot wash. I don't have them two people on my shoulder, and I probably wouldn't listen to the good one anyway. I like to plate my food before I eat it. I'm about to do some playing when I get off this line. But anyway, yeah. Whoo. Yeah. Anybody else? We got. That's it. We had one more, right? Yeah, we got one more. Try to make sure Alina didn't want to come up and comment on the story. Alina going once. Alina going twice. Okie dokie. Next story. My father, 75-year-old male, has always told me, 43-year-old female, and my siblings, 44 and 48, the house is mine in his will and I can keep it or sell it. Split proceeds between us, and my siblings get money to make even. Everything will be divided evenly regardless of how it is done. My father moved his girlfriend, she's 75-ish or so, into the house over the last few years. She's from a different state. She has now decided to sell her home. I asked my father, what does that mean when he passes and she's still living there? Truthfully, neither of them are in good health by any measurement, and both can barely get around daily. And I understand how life ends. He laid down a huge guilt trip about hopefully we will let her stay there since she will not have anywhere to go. She has family around her hometown and they have no children. She doesn't have family here to take care of her. My older siblings, one doesn't like her and the other has his kids calling her grandmama and that nonsense. My feelings towards her, well, that would be a completely different thread somewhere else. They are not married, and my father would not get remarried after my mother passed away nearly 20 years ago. His girlfriend does not have any rights to any of the property or inheritance. So would I be the a-hole if I made her get out of my house after a few months after my father passes and send her back home? Hot wash. Yes, she got children.
Let's pretty bird. My baby doing worksheets right now, so she getting on it. She real small. So here's the thing. That's your girlfriend. You want her. We don't have to want her. Your girlfriend, right? So when you leave and you cease to exist, she ceased to exist. Here. I'm not wishing nothing bad on her. I'm just saying. When you leave, she got to leave. Ain't nobody finna take care of her just because she was what she was to you. Very pretty. Baby girl did a bird. Very pretty. I showed Show TT again, daggone it. She colored her birds. She colored the butterfly and the flowers too. She's so proud of herself.
Nice. Awesome.
All right, that's enough of that.
All right, go ahead, Victorious.
Unless it was in writing, the boxes before the viewing will be on the porch. So when your family come to view, they can take the boxes with them.
Hey, Miss DJ.
I'm sorry. And matter of fact, when they come to viewing, it will be a for sale sign in the yard so they can get a clear understanding. Even if I didn't sell it, it is what it is. And if you didn't have enough common sense to get that man to marry you, you won't try to place no foundation. So ain't no need of staying there on my own, on my time. And somebody got to take care of you. And it's ridiculous for your children to think that you should stay there.
Right.
So.
All right, Dale.
All right now. Here we go. Now, first of all, I will go ahead and get me a lawyer so we can go ahead and get this will written up and make sure that we got power of attorney. And I will go ahead and find a nice nursing home for this lady.
For what?
So whenever the time do come for my daddy to leave this earth, the nursing home will come pick her up that morning. If you like to attend the funeral, that is on you, ma'am. I don't know how you gonna get there. That's not my business. And you know you're not gonna be in the obituary because my mama is. So, again, with that being said, if your children want to come get you before the nursing home do, or whoever, I don't care. It could be the EMS, the morgue, the coroner, whoever. I don't care. But you're going to have to rise up out of here, baby. Because I'm not legally obligated to take care of you. My mama gone, and so is now my daddy. You was just a special friend that just took my daddy to the store sometimes. But y'all a little you got 1 foot there and 1 foot on earth. So go ahead, ship her to the nursing home. That's the nice thing you can do instead of putting her out in the street. Shoot, I'm giving a nice suggestion.
Hey, Larry, how you doing? All right, go ahead, Whitney.
If it ain't no will with her name on it saying that she's obligated, or we're obligated to give her a place to stay, then oh well. My thing is, you shouldn't have gave up your place, because if you knew that he was sick or whatever, why not keep your place so you can go, so y'all can have somewhere to go back and forwards before he left. That's my thing.
All right. Go ahead, bro.
Is this a house or an apartment?
A house.
Is her name on the deed?
Don't sound like it.
And well, then enough said. I'm done. Cause she can't stay. If her name ain't on the deed, she can't stay. I don't know where she going, but and if she got little children, if she got children, they need to come get her, or else I'm gonna be like everybody else, put her in a home because she can't stay here. No, no. If she was with him and did not get her name on the deed, that's her fault, not mine.
Polly, go ahead, love.
I'm a big one for living trust. So I would wait. Has he died yet? He's gone?
No, he
Okay.
ain't gone yet.
Okay. So I would set up a living trust. And within the living trust, I would put certain parameters. One, she would have the option to purchase the home at this price, right? Um, or she would have the ability to rent the home for this price. Because, you know, steady stream of income, blah, 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 blah. Kids will be okay with that. Um, failing that, if those two things did not pan out, then I would say she would have to go. That's it. Yeah.
All right. Raga.
Is this thing on?
Yes,
Y'all hear
sir.
me? Y'all
I
hear me?
hear you.
Okay. So now sounds like the time to be laying the foundation for her exit. We have a conversation with her kids and let them know what the actual situation is. I like Dell's idea, but I don't know who paying for the nursing home.
I don't
So
know
we're gonna avoid
If
that
she
that
got old
idea.
Raga, she should have Medicaid.
But the house is mine. The house is mine. Wake up. This big old house is mine.
That's right. All right. So, Victoria, I'm gonna let you go after me. My thing is this: because it sounds like she has been there for over 30 days, there will be an eviction process that will have to take place. In most states, you can't just put somebody out. You have to go through an eviction process. So if she's not willing to leave on her own, or her kids are not willing to come get her, you could have to start that eviction process. I think that, like it has been said, Raga just said it, a conversation needs to be had. He needs to let her know, this is what I'm putting in my will. My daughter gets the house. My other two children get the money. Then the daughter can come in and say, ma'am, if you want to buy this house, this how much I sell it to you for. Or if you want to rent this house out, this how much I rent it out to you for. But you ain't getting my house. And this is the main reason. Damn, Melvin. This is the reason why I don't agree. Now listen, this is my opinion. If you want to do this, go for it to be great. Everybody don't believe in that paper. Everybody don't believe in marriage for as paper is concerned. Go for it to be great. But if you gonna do that, you need to have a will in place in a conversation with your family members. Because I just think that paper saves you from this thing, right? From what these people going through right here. Ain't no way in the world I'm be with somebody for a certain amount of over 5 years and we ain't got no paper in place, especially if we living together. Ain't no way in the world I'm doing that because of situations like this. I've been living here all this time, taking care of your daddy, and you gonna put me out? No, you can't do that. So, good luck. I hope the kids come get her. I hope they're able to take care of, and if she want to stay in that state, they need to make preparations for her to go wherever they going. Cause these ain't his kids' responsibility to find her a place. I know that's a good idea. It sounds sweet, but it ain't their responsibility to set her up no way. It's nice, but they don't have to. That's the point I'm trying to make. Victorious, and then Raga.
Well, you know, in the letter, when the question was asked, when the kids asked the father the question, he said, hopefully. He know he ain't gonna make no will saying that she can stay there with them children, cause that she will meet antifreeze the next day.
Oh God. Allegedly.
Allegedly. He know them children. He know them children. You're not gonna get my mama and my daddy house. And no, I don't want to rent to you. And no, you can't buy it. You got to go. And we're gonna, like I said, and before you move her here, she need to sign a letter that says she visiting. She ain't renting, she ain't moving in, she visiting. So I don't have to go through no thing to get her out of this house. No, you're not. You're not moving in. You just visiting right now.
But the only problem with that, Victoria, is if she gets mail there, she can prove she wasn't visiting.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only problem with that.
She should have kept her place.
That's the thing. Why are you selling your house? You think you about to get this one? Oh no, you ain't about to have the money. You ain't about to have the money and the house. No.
If you didn't consummate the relationship with my daddy, and he didn't ever get none, you definitely got to go.
I'm pretty sure he got some. Might not be.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Girl, listen. When I get 80 years old, I plan to. Let me shut up. I want to still be doing the do, but I'm like, oh Lord. Okay, yeah. Go ahead. You finished with this?
Yes, I'm finished. Look at that. Look at hot wash. Look at hot wash.
Listen, hot wash ain't playing with them things. Whatever. You probably hope the same thing. Don't do that to me. Go ahead, Roger.
Is this thing on again?
It's
Y'all-
on. I promise you it's on.
All right. So I had an afterthought. Maybe my sibling that got the kids calling her grandma. Maybe he'll come along to her rescue.
I just
Maybe.
thought about that. She can go stay with him. Yep. I just thought about that. Hey G. G-Fag. Hey G. How you doing, love? Missed you. Let me bring G up right quick. Hey, love. How you doing?
Hey, everybody. Been a minute.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually was getting ready to get off, but I just want to bring you up and say, hey, missed you.
Hey, I'm slowly coming back. Been dealing with some stuff, but I'm coming back.
Okay, good. Did you get my message?
Through Mr. P?
Through Mr. P and Jess. One of the two.
I got it through Mr. P. Yeah, I told him for you to say hi.
Yeah, he inboxed me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yep, I'm coming back slowly. I'll be in and out, and then once I'm working on something behind the scenes, working on a project. So once I get that underway, then I can commit to actually coming back.
Awesome. I'm glad you're doing good.
Yep.
I'm so glad you're doing good. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. That made me smile. Thank you. All right, y'all. But anybody else got anything they want to add as far as the letter? Tomorrow is Topic Thursday. I got a couple of topics already in play, but if there is something else, Dell just sent me something that I'm gonna add to the roster. That makes 3 topics. Does anybody else have? If y'all got any ideas for tomorrow, make sure y'all inbox me so I can do my research and everything. Make sure I have my questions ready for tomorrow. But tomorrow is Topic Thursday.
I got my chicken sausage.
And no more sniglets on the live tomorrow.
That is it. We are gonna go home. Well, I'm home, but we gonna get out this app. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so very much for another awesome live. Despite what happened earlier, it was still a pretty good live. Hot Wash, I'm gonna call you, but Rod got to hit you up first. G, again, thank you so very much for coming in. I appreciate you just for showing up, just to say thank you so much, because that made my day just to hear your voice. Anybody else got anything they want to add?
Love, peace, and a bottle of hair grease.
Always. Smoochies. Bye.
Bye, little one.
Enjoy the rest of y'all evening. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Bye.